Alright, the ads are over, which means we're here. How's everybody doing today?
Wait, we're live? They can hear us?
Yes.
Crap, I'm naked.
They can't see you, they can hear you.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, fine. Alright, anyway, so welcome to week 9, part 1, season 2. First matchup tonight is going to be the Lucky Launchers versus the Jingsers. Gonna get the production started on that right now. While I'm doing that,
I believe we are going to have a disagreement on Victor in this one, Lucky.
what's your stance on who you think is gonna win?
The Jingsers.
The Jingsers?
I agree. What do you mean? I literally said when I entered, I'm ready to lose.
Oh, okay, okay.
How's it going, Mr. Mudkip? Welcome to the stream.
I feel like you're like you should be rooting for your own team.
Lucky lost one time, has gone completely off the emo end. It's a fine.
Oh, okay.
No, I've been saying...
Oh God, are we like talking like Blink 182, or are we talking like pop emo?
I fully expected. I going 6-0. I was very much a fluke. I still think my team is good. I think that the Jingsers is simply a better team, and it just so happened that they were saved to be my last opponent.
Which, the schedule is a mirror, so you are going to have this exact same Week 18 match. Which means if you don't have a playoff spot that last week...
I feel like a playoff spot's not going to be that big.
How's it going, Yoshi? Welcome to the stream.
I'm going to be honest. There is a non-zero chance that by the end of tonight, by 8 p.m. tonight, I'm now number 4 in the group.
Okay.
There is a non-zero if things go kind of as expected, and then I get first seed and the Hydrators get extra runs because they're away, I could fall to 4th place in the group.
Choco is the poster child for shitting on his own team? Okay.
My team sucks! Alright, let's get this match started.
I don't understand why you went Red Mario again.
I thought it would have been better. I had a plan. I was like, I'm gonna get a critter this time, and then I'm gonna pick up all the rest of the previous fireballs, and we'll be better this time because we'll have multiple batters. And then Sphinx was just like, hey, I'm gonna take Fire and Dark Bones. Fuck you.
Okay.
I just feel that I just feel that the Black Jingsers are a better team. The Black Hole will just.
Oh yes, the Black Hole is...
The Black Hole is very hit or miss because it's 4 me's and they aren't consistent.
No, they're not, but they're still the strongest hitters, like, me-wise in the game.
Yeah. Well, the brown me's are just as heavy hitters.
I feel like on this map, they're almost they're much more slappy because it's a lot harder to hit home.
Yeah, the thing was, right, is that I wanted Dark Bones as my secondary hitter. I wasn't even aiming for Fire Bro to be my second hitter. I was like, we'll replace Red Pianta with Red Critter and the team will be fine.
Easy,
because the team will be better overall with that one change. And then Phoenix took a steaming dump on my plan, and now my team is arguably just as bad as it was last season. But there's nothing I can do to change it anymore because there's no red chemistry we're getting.
Shut down by a Shy Guy double play as we talk over Choco's complaining.
You're complaining and Pixel is looking at me like, can you stop?
Okay, I'll stop.
It was starting to look like a good inning there, got shut down by a cheeky double.
Yes, he stopped. He's not going to yell at you anymore.
Here comes the Black Hole.
Yeah, I mean, Phoenix is the same thing to me.
It's the exact same spot.
Epic. Oh.
Raven with some big chemistry on the board.
Yep.
Gonna take a shot at it. Train
Just needs to get on base. Oh, the shell like 0.2 seconds late.
Luker thinking about advancing, but decides against it, which is probably the best decision.
That is...
It's gone. Yeah, this is...
Oh, poor Bowser doesn't get Bowser bonus.
Yeah. I mean, 3 runs is still amazing.
Oh, I know. I'm being so sarcastic.
Bowser's just gonna add on to that.
Bowser's just gonna add on to it, saying, I would have made it a Grand Slam, don't you worry.
Yeah, this is why I said I'm losing this game. Not even over.
Until he gets on base. Come on, Shy Guy, you gotta swing. And that's probably the best outcome. Just swing on the 3rd pitch like nothing matters and still get on base. I want to say, have we seen much from Magic Cooper, but we have. We've seen some Magic Coopers hit homers.
Thank you for not getting 1 inning. I was starting to expect a 1 inning.
And you got Boo, Blooper, and then the Black Hole again, so...
Yeah.
It's possible you get 2 innings.
Especially when that happens.
Yep. Yep. Our little blue gremlin. Doesn't matter. Yoshi says no. Or Shy Guy says no.
Yep, 3 down.
Yep.
Unless things change, the game's gonna be over within 2 innings. Take that 1.
And so you're guaranteed to see at least one of the Black Hole.
Make that 3.
No, I mean, there still could be like a double play. Is Boo fast? Because he's on 3rd now. I don't think... Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Good job, Cloud.
And there's still 4 more members of the Black Hole, so suffice to say, the game is over within the next 4 rounds.
But you do have Daisy up now.
That doesn't matter because every hit goes to the exact same spot, and the AI will never stand there. Why would you?
Ooh.
And there's the train.
Oh, car ticking. Shocked.
To bring it up to 9. Oh. Hit the wall.
Alright, here's the big man. Are we doing it?
Home run end game. But wait, he might. I hope he's just gonna let it through.
Come on, Bowser. Not!
He's going off the slap hit to blow the bases.
But we do have
That's a
another me.
1.5x modifier.
Yep.
Though,
That's a 1.5. Come on, Cynthia.
Means he's gonna opt for the strikeout. Or the.
That's gonna be a strikeout. Yeah. An instant out. Sucks to be Cynthia.
Shy guy to end the game.
He would have to get more than a base hit, which. That's another infield fly.
Easy farming these.
Yeah.
Solid base hit by Kamek.
He's already tired with
If
2
you simply
coming up.
hit, I think, hit about 7 or 8 hits into that exact spot.
And that's gonna be the inning. Oh, it's not! How's it going, Nettie? Welcome to the stream.
Hey, Umbra.
You're supposed to be taking a nap, miss.
Nah.
And that's gonna end
It's a game.
That's the ball game.
Wow.
I did not expect. I expected the Jingsers
I fully
to
expected
put up
that.
a heck of a fight. I didn't expect them to clock the fucking lucky launchers out in 2 innings. That's absurd.
I mean, the black hole did what it does.
I wouldn't even say that it's the flowers did bad. It's simply they weren't given a chance to do anything.
Right?
Like, I believe, like, every hit that, just about every hit there that from the Jingsers that wasn't a home run was a hit directly past second base into the pocket so that it wouldn't get caught and hit it basically.
So you got RNG'd. Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't know if RNG is the right. But simply just got. They just hit it in the exact spot, the same spot, like 7 times.
Yeah, but if you're not saying you got RNG'd, you're saying it was intentional, which is implying that the AI actually knows what it's doing, which I refuse to believe. So, you got RNG.
And like I prophesized at the start of this of the night, I'm gonna be number 4 by the end of the night.
All right, well that was fast.
If eTeamonym's gonna win, and then the Hydrators are gonna win, and then I'm number 4.
All right. We have 42 minutes, but we're still going to take the 3-minute ad break. I know that we just got out of the ad break 20 minutes ago, but we're going back! Oh, fuck. No. I was okay with getting ambushed by guys, not by mummies. No. Okay, good spawn for you. Good spawn for you. And your friends. More bombs!
Connect. Bombs everywhere. And a bomb for special you. Nothing that can't be solved with liberal application of explosives. Ronjo Senka! This is gonna sound good. This game, it's like a fish juice that gives you a paddle a little too hard.
And we're back.
Yo, let's go.
All right, that first match was quick. But our next matchup is the Rest versus eTeamonym. How are we feeling about this matchup, people?
I think eTeamonym is gonna take it, but I think the couple of brown me should put up a little bit of a fight. So I don't think it'll be 2 innings.
Okay. I don't think anybody expected 2 innings on the last matchup either.
No,
to be fair.
I mean, I'm saying it ironically because we just had a 2 inning match.
Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Understood. Alright, Lucky? Do you have anything? Lucky? Lucky? Guess Lucky isn't back yet. eTeamonym smokes this match? Yeah, I kind of agree. I think, no offense to Ema and his team's chemistry, it's pretty good, but I just don't think that they have the offense needed to overcome eTeamonym. eTeamonym's offense and defense are both pretty top-notch. I don't see them struggling with the rest, if that makes sense. The rest are relying on Birdo and Baby DK, 2 characters who are not consistent with their offense, to kind of generate an offense. So it's going to be a bit rough, to say the least. Oh, Lucky left. I'm guessing Lucky's mic just cut out or something. That's all I'm going to say. Or he had to go and just didn't say anything.
Lucky went to the Shadow Strikers.
No, he got... Yeah, he's got to the Shadow Realm. We lost him. Okay, I guess we'll just start the match without him. I don't see any reason to wait any longer. Oh, wait. Predictions. I forgot to put them in. Whoopsies. People need to bet. Come on, Shaco. People need to bet. What will they do without the Gamba? I really
People need to be skamazed.
I really need people to send me suggestions on what I can do for redeems on my channel here. Sorry, bot ban snow-covered cheeseburger C. Reason? Spam detected. Good job, Saribot. This is why we keep you around. Alright. Now that the prediction is rolling, now we can start the match. Here we... Family making me pick up food with them. Thank you for telling us. Appreciate it. Good luck. Have fun. Enjoy your food. Shout out to anybody who wants to do commentary tonight. My commentary team is already in shambles. Lucky left early, and I'm not going to have my late night joiner. So if anybody out there wants to join commentary, I'll take you. Starting off, Baby DK getting on the base for the rest. Not unexpected. Irvine. Actually, you know, I don't give these Mii's enough credit. They're actually pretty good when they want to be.
I said they're gonna put up a little bit of a fight.
Noki able to get that and dodge the shell. Keeping the hopes of the eTeamonym alive. Theorito sends that far out left field to foul territory. Slapper to Mario. That's going to be a quick double play mop-up. That's going to be into the top of the first. The rest do not get any goal or any points in the first. But let's see how things go for eTeamonym. This team is entirely blue chem team outside of their captain Mario, who for some reason, despite wearing more blue on his body than red, is somehow not blue chemistry.
I mean, that would kind of make them OP to have red and blue chem, though.
I mean, that's something I'm going to be considering for next season, is giving the captains dual colors to make them worth it, because once the duplicate characters comes into play, having a captain's no longer going to be required. It's going to really, like, hurt some of the captains for their pickability, because captains like Peach,
Oh, I get it.
Diddy, Luigi are all going to fall hard once it's no longer, like, forced to have a captain.
I think the thing with the captains, too, is, like, the chemistry. Like we were talking about in the beginning, how your thing kind of got screwed over when somebody took a character. Like, my whole chem relies on, like, black Miis and, like, the fire pros. I'm lucky I got, like, some black Miis, but, like, I couldn't touch the pros.
Your team is entirely green chem, though.
Yes, but I only did that because the pros were taken by the time I got my second pick.
Yes. But for you were able to pivot. For me,
yes.
The moment I picked Red Critter and then somebody else took the other batters, I was doomed.
Yeah.
Because Red Critter doesn't casually fit into any other chemistry scheme.
No, he really doesn't.
Because the only thing he has chem with is fucking King K. Rool. And there was no way I was gonna get K. Rool that late in the draft. Like, and even then, like, that's the only way I was gonna salvage it with green. And then my team would have had to be green and red, which is fine. I could have worked with that, but like that, the option just didn't happen.
Yeah.
And then Red Critter just becomes this island, and I don't want an island character. I don't want a character that literally just breaks my chem and only exists to bat, so I committed to Red Chem anyway, and here we are. Which is why, another reason why I'm looking forward,
to Season 3.
I'm already looking forward to changing chemistry for Season 3, like, making color chem universal, making same chem, to, like, you know, fucking Yoshis all have chemistry with each other instead of not having chemistry with each other. Stuff like that, like, that'll make it so this way team combinations are more viable and less, like, hard restricted, like, force you to make weird team combinations. Despite the fact that Walrus is, like, deadpan on a stadium, on a fucking pole against it, which I think he might be literally the only person who doesn't like the idea of making chemistry easier.
Why?
Because he wants it to be hardcore, like, you have to be, like, fucking 7 fucking layers deep in a Google sheet, like, fucking doing the math of the gods in order to be able to play this game. I don't know. I don't know his reasoning for hating on making the game easier for people. He wants the game to be hard. He thinks that making more chemistry options is going to reduce trade capability, but I think the opposite. If a character is easier to fit into your system, it might be easier to trade them for somebody who also could fit in your system. Like, but you're not gonna get a trade if a character isn't gonna fit in your network. Like, if I can't make chem with a character you're trying to trade with me, I'm not gonna take them. I just won't, because it's not gonna fit. I'm not gonna take a better, like, even if you're trading me a better player, like, I'm just not gonna do it because chem is so strong in this game. There's, like, literally more downsides to picking up somebody who doesn't have chem with your team. And, like, sometimes you can get away with it. Like, if somebody was training you K-Rool, that would be one thing. But if, like, you're trading me Hammer Bro, and my team chemistry is all blue, and I don't have anybody who has chemistry with Hammer Bro, I'm not going to bother. I'm going to be like, you know what? He's a good batter and all, but I think I'll just stick with what I got.
Well, that's when you try to do a three-way trade. You get the person who can benefit off of it to give you something blue.
Also, because his drafting style is raw batting power, which gets railed by good defense, which is made easier by good access to chem, that's true. But chem is both used offensively and defensively. It's not, like, exclusively a defensive thing.
No, but it's so important defensive-wise, though.
Oh yeah, no, it's way more important to defense than it is to offense. But I'm just saying, like,
I mean, like,
you can still, there's still stuff you can do.
No, there is. But, like, when I was making my team and worried about the chem, it was literally the outfield chem because I knew those buddy catches were so important against, like, people that can actually hit.
Uh-huh. No audio for a while? Okay, Lucky. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for at least being there for the first 2 innings of your match. I was expecting you to say, what do you mean? That was the whole match. Beat you to typing it? Yeah. I bet. That was kind of I was kind of baiting that statement out. Being a funny boy.
Huh?
So far, the game is low scoring.
Yeah.
Which is surprising.
Scripture.
Bimmel.
I love my Castlevania characters. Is that it? Did she catch that and then the toad caught it? Like off of the item use?
Oh! Boomerang Bro hitting it over the heads of the outfield.
I just still look at Group 3 and wonder, like, how some of the stuff happened that did happen. That was such a weird boomerang catch.
Mario up to plate.
Bringing the fire. Mario must be a wizard because he likes his fireball.
Well, it wasn't really 4 teams that knew what they were doing. Because...
No, I know.
It was... Let's see, Group 3. You have Rena, who sought my advice. She's a veteran from Season 1. Then you got Addie, who's also a veteran from Season 1. Who I also ended up helping because of the whole internet fiasco for Eddie.
Yep.
Then, got the launchers. And Lucky sort of knew what he was doing because of Akmos. Then you got Canis. As far as I know, Canis doesn't know what they were doing. But they're doing it well. Shadow Strikers is Umbra. So we all know that I had a hand in helping her figure out what she's doing. And there was a Batflips. Anch, I think, didn't know what he was doing, and I don't think he was consulting with me either. True. The South Bowl didn't consult with me during draft, but did ask me about lineups and stuff after the draft. But they basically don't know what they're doing. The rest didn't know what they were doing, but they wanted to learn.
Wasn't it that we had like critters going in round 4, whereas like all of round group 1's critters were gone by like halfway through the second round?
Yes.
Okay.
There was like a critter that went in round 1, and then a critter that went in round 3, and then 5, and then I think it was 1, 3, 4, and 4. I think were the critter draft positions. And then Mia, the L gang. Mia is a season 1 veteran. I don't know what their game plan was for this season. They haven't fixed their team or even attempted to trade since the beginning, which leads me to believe that they had a bad draft and just kind of gave up.
Yeah.
But, I mean, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, Mia. What a sliding catch. eTeamonym are getting dangerously close to finishing off the rest pretty early. You gave Crouton some trade advice. eTeamonym's defense just doing work.
It's like I said, I think eTeamonym's gonna win, but at least it wouldn't be a two inning game.
I mean, if it takes 2 innings to go down or 5 innings to go down, a loss is a loss. Especially when you're not getting a score at all.
At least it feels like they're putting up a little bit more of a fight.
I would like to see the rest get at least a run in this game. Oh, double play. We see some life. Mia's team is just so hard to work with chemistry-wise. Like, if I was in Mia's position, I'd be trying to figure out some sort of way of trading. Like, you got two Shy Guys and 2 Magic Koopas. You could probably get something for some of that. Or in the case of G3, you got 3 yellow memes out there that you could trade in to try and turn your team yellow chem. I don't know, when did I say the trade deadline was? I don't see any mention when I type in search for trade deadline. Oh, trade deadline will be week 12 is what it says here in my thing. So we got 2 weeks essentially to trade.
Yeah.
Oh, big hit. The point is, the trade deadline is approaching. If people want to fix their teams, they're running out of time. Here comes Toadsworth. You know, the rest have survived 6 innings.
Rest. Just gotta run.
Just don't get shut out.
Yeah.
Donut runs in and we get a goal! We're gonna score!
Goal!
The rest score! No shutout!
No shutout.
Uh-oh, Birdo! That's gonna be an out. And Critter's gonna end the inning, but the rest put up a run.
Yep.
Fiorito, unfortunately not able to slide catch on that one. Here comes Captain Mario. I said goal, not touchdown. Also, Mario caught watching that ball go by.
Can I get another one?
It's the top of the 8th. They need more than one now.
I know.
Solid double play.
Oh, poor Noki.
That's the second time Noki's been stunned by that flower.
Yep.
Sid able to get to first base on an easy base hit. The base on the slide catch from Fiorito is going to be costly for this team.
Close play! And that's the game.
Bottom of the 8th. They finally did it.
Yep.
Boomerang Bro getting a well-deserved MVP. Just not enough production on the batting end for the rest.
Yeah.
Defensively, they were able to hold on for a while, but the offensive side of the ball just couldn't get anything done. Not against the two powerhouses that are Blue Critter and Boomerang Bro, which is weird because Richter was also booming it apparently with 100 points in batting.
Oh wow.
Dry Bones didn't do anything that game.
That one got literally a 0.
Big fat goose egg for the man. Unfortunate. Alright. We have an hour to go before the next one. Ema drops to 2 and 6. Eddie climbs to 6-2. We're gonna just move on to the next game, which is the Hydrators versus the L Gang. Well, that's not what I meant to do at all. Let's start a new prediction.
Hydrators.
No, that's not. Delete and return points. Start prediction. Hydrators versus L Gang. Start prediction. Give you guys a few moments while Ash gives us what she thinks of these two teams.
When you have a team that has chem and a team that doesn't have chem, I'm gonna pick the chem team every time, especially with 2 critters on the team.
I mean, that's fair. That is a fair assessment. I am of the same inclination. I think that the Hydrators are going to have an unfortunate game. I think they're going to have, or I should say the L Gang are going to have an unfortunate game. I think, I hate to say it, I don't want the L Gang to go 0-8, but it's not, with no adjustments made their entire first half of the season, I'm inclined to think that it's not going to end well. At least that's my opinion. Anyways, here we go. You have King K rule plus 8, yeah, that's... The other side of the ball is literally just King K rule plus 8 people. Yoshi, the captain for the Hydrators, immediately out. Oh, that's Star Pitch. Or was it a fastball? I can't really recall. I also think another contributing factor to the reason why I think Mia gave up is because their team is named the L Gang, and you could have called it's like, you know, Luigi's gang, but it also could be because it's just an L. It's meant to be the Losers gang. Maybe Luigi get a home run? You know, Yoshi, maybe it'll happen. We'll see. Be a quick out against... Who was that? That was Lulu, right? Yeah, that was Lulu. Reader Critter. Looking like a quick 3 up and 3 down, which is surprising.
Wow.
Look at that. That's a solid home run
Gone.
for Saza. 2-run homer. Bottom of the second. Or top of the second, sorry.
Did he get any help with that? Because that was a... Oh yeah, he had Koopa Camp.
Oh, there was 3. There was 3-run homer. Oh, big hit from Yoon. But
Oh.
Ronnie was right under it to pass it to Red Koopa Trooper there. Or not Koopa Trooper, Magic Koopa. Good clean catch. And that's an out. Here comes K-Rool, the real threat of the L Gang. And against a pitcher like Saza, I don't know if that's not going out. Yeah, no, that's gone.
Oof.
That should be expected against
I know, I get it.
weaker pitching. The Hydrators' one big weakness is their lack of pitching, but they make up for it with gusto. Good fielding, good defense, good batting. That bobble was huge. The L Gang need these little moments of forgiveness in order to get a few runs on the board. Here comes the captain. That's gonna get caught by, I believe it's Yoon up there? Yeah, Yoon, left field. Yoshi's predicting a Baby Luigi home run. Do we see that here? And do we see that now? Oh, it was a bobble, but it flies right into the glove of Rebecca. And that's gonna be the end of the bottom of the second. Head to the third inning. Quick out there. Yoshi still not contributing to his own team.
Oh.
Nice hit by Brown Critter is gonna get double. That was a quick out.
Yeah.
2 outs on. 2 runners, both in scoring position. Green Critter can score big here. Nice base hit to the pocket. And that's going to be 1. Oh, that shell! It's going to result in the double. And 2 runs scored for the Hydrators. Solid base hit from Rebecca. It's going to advance Green Critter to third base. Here comes Green Dry Bones. Power hitter. Chemistry on Rebecca. He hits it way too high. It's going to allow Red Magic to get under it, and that's going to end the inning. Yellow Gang are now 4 behind. They need to answer. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Ball went straight to Green Critter. Quick and easy catch. He didn't even have to do anything. The ball went straight to his glove. Brown Critter, on the other hand, had to jump. Look at that, Green Critter. At least he put a little effort in. Here comes Ronnie. Ronnie doesn't get it into the air. He's goes straight to Brown Critter. It's going to be a quick out. 3 up, 3 down for the L Gang as we move back to the top of the 4th. Taz up to bat. Red Shy Guy doing Red Shy Guy things, being a vacuum cleaner that doesn't make any sense. The black hole that is behind their mess sucks every ball in from no matter what the distance it seems. Yoon up to bat.
I don't think we typically hear doing Shy Guy things.
Oh, he did it even with an invisible ball. Bad chem on the Yoshi on first base. That is honestly a questionable decision. When your team has 2 Shy Guys, and both of them are in solid positions for first baseman throws, and the first base is bad chem, it's just not exactly helpful. Yoshi finally getting on base for his team is going to be huge. Celez able to get a nice base hit, advances both runners. 1, 2 runners on with 2 outs for Brown Critter. Brown Critter's probably going to be looking to send it out of the stratosphere, which he does as a big hit. It's going. No chemistry in the outfield to stop it. It's gone.
Gone.
That's a 3-run homer for Brown Critter.
Was that 7?
7 difference, yeah.
Yep.
Two Shy Guys and 2 Magic Koopas, yeah, exactly. Hit out to left field. Ronnie's able to scoop that up before it can hit the ground. And that's going to end that. We head to the bottom of the 4th, 8-1 in favor of the Hydrators. Here goes K-Rool again. Same pitcher-batter situation, probably same result. K-Rool's going to slam it out of here. He opts for a slapper, and that's going to lead to a quick out. You cannot slap on the ground against this Critter duo infield. You can't do it.
You gotta put it over their heads.
Over their heads or completely dead center. Or all the way to the right or left. Anywhere where the Critters don't have...
Critter things.
Yeah. Caught it with the back of his tail, look like, almost?
And Critter breaks their neck every time they play.
I think we discussed the fact that Critters don't break their necks like normal people.
Nah, they stretch their necks.
Yeah, their necks stretch, very flexible.
Yep.
Yes. Yes, you get it. You got it. That's what's going on here. We're also part of an AI versus AI league. Everybody has teams. The team's records are in the bottom left of the screen along with the team name. The team owner, what team is the team in the game, and their record, like I said. Yellow Shy Guy not able to get to base there. L-Gang have a whopping 8 links of bad chem across their starting lineup. It sounds so absurd. Like, how do you accomplish that? It's gotta be intentional, right? Yes, it's like fantasy baseball, but you actually get to see what it would be like instead of, you know, just arbitrary numbers being added together.
That's such a weird bunt.
She's going for it again. She misses the second bunt, though. 2 strikes on Rebecca here. Top of the 5th. Able to get a solid base hit to advance Critter to second. Here comes Green Drybones looking for a bunt. I don't know what's going on with the Hydrators. They're bunt obsessed suddenly. Going for the bunt again. Luigi throws the ball. He's gonna bounce off the base. There's no way he gets there to base. But his sacrifice gets the runners advanced 1. 2 runners in striking distance, only 1 out. Saza hits the ball. He's gonna flop it out to left field. Getting picked up, but that is gonna get a run in for the Hydrators. Now the score is 9-1. Our team's allowed to trade during... Yes. Trade deadline is in 2 weeks. We were just discussing that, actually. Or 3 weeks. It's the start of week 12. This is week 9. Oh, the ball goes straight to Red Shy Guy. That's going to be a quick out and a double play. Ending the inning before they could score more. We head to the bottom of the 5th. 8-run difference right now. The L-Gang is... The Hydrators feel bad for the L-Gang? Yeah, that's what's going on. That's why they're bunting. Makes sense. Luigi able to get to base. Second attempt here for baby Luigi to get that home run that Yoshi promised. Is it gonna happen? It's a strike. He hits it straight to Brown Critter. That's gonna be a quick double play. 2 outs for the L-Gang. Here goes Red Magic Koopa. Oh, Green Critter doing the critter thing. Literally the ball, like if you look at the line of the ball, it doesn't make sense that that diving catch got the ball. Doesn't make a lick of sense. Yoshi determined to help contribute to his team. Let's see how he does this time. Green Yoshi's in this weird situation where the rest of the Hydrators are doing fantastic, but Green Yoshi just doesn't seem to be getting any momentum whatsoever. That's another out. Does not get to base once more. He is 1 in 4 on the day.
Laughing at him.
Yeah, no look, you dive and catch with his bare hand backwards. Oh, baby Luigi just ate shit from Shell. Lulu up to bat. Isn't charging, but they're just getting to take advantage of that big power swing that they get. Here comes Green Critter. 2 runners on, 2 outs. It's a big. That's gonna load the bases. Les is running for it. She's gonna make it, and that's gonna make the score 10-1. Rebecca hits it straight out to Ronnie. That's gonna end the inning. The L-Gang are given life once more. They're given a chance.
Shy Guy up. Okay.
Shy Guy up and then Shy Guy down.
Yeah.
K-roll with a big
K-roll,
hit. That's a 2-run homer, I believe. That's gonna stave off the Hydrators a little bit longer. It's also gonna take Saza off the pitching mound, probably.
I mean, it's his third time he let K-roll score, so...
No, it's only the second.
Oh, it was the second. Oh, right, because he pop slide.
Yeah. One more run puts them above their average run differential? That's crazy. Okay. Big hit. And is quickly caught by Red Magikoopa, who's out in center field.
Already tired.
I'd be tired too. Dealing with
Tired
this.
of the bullshit?
Yeah, tired of the bullshit. Blue Yoshi hits it way too far out to Green Yoshi.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Luigi hits it big, hits it far! But that's gonna get caught by Celeste.
Oh yeah!
The captain trying to rally his team, but just not enough. Here comes baby Luigi. He charge hits it. That's not going to be enough to get a home run. It bobbles off of Yoshi's face. Caught by Yoon, and that's going to be the end of the inning. Yoshi hits it out to the pocket. For a solid double play. Second time he's been on base today. 2 and 5 for little green menace. Here comes Celeste. She hits it. You get a solid base. Yoshi's making a run for it. That's gonna be a score. 11-3 now. Brown Critter is able to keep this in for a 2-run homer. Yell Gang are going to be going into the bottom of the 8th with the expectation that they need to score now.
Yep.
And every run that the Hydrators put up for the rest of this inning, another run the Yell Gang are going to need to get. Magic Koopa not able to get that ball reined in. And the POW ball guarantees a safe base hit for Green Critter. Rebecca staring down that bullet, not sure what to do about it. She swings it this time, goes over Red Shy Guy. That's gonna be an easy double for the team. We got a runner on third and second now. Here comes Green Dry Bones.
Yep, and here's what you were talking about with every run matters now, because it just means they have to go that minute to stay in the game.
And that's gonna be 2 more runs. Which means now the L Gang need at least 3 in the next inning to stay alive. They sacrificed Green Dry Bones to get Saz at the base. Honestly, the smarter move in this situation. That would have been a double play otherwise. Saza making a break for it. He gonna make it? He is. The number now goes up to 4 runs required. Green Yoshi's waiting for his pitch. And then swings at a shot that went straight to K. Rool. That quick catch out by Critter. It's gonna make it difficult for the L Gang. They got 2 more outs to go. Didn't get a piece of that. That's gonna be another out. They're on their last legs. 1 more out to go, but Saza almost has stayed on the mound the whole game. Ronnie not able to get it past the Critters. That's going to be the game.
That's the game.
Saza never taken off the mound the entire game. We don't even get a 9th inning. Double MVP for both Critters.
Love to see it.
Absolutely crazy. It's expected for 1 Critter to get MVP, but to get both Critters MVP, that is something. All right, that means Candace goes up to 6-2. And the L Gang go down to 0-8.
And Lucky's prediction said he could go from first to
You said fourth. Yeah.
Fourth, yep. He's now in fourth.
Oh wow, look at that. Alright, next matchup is going to be the Shadow Strikers versus the Bautista Bat Flips. But we're not doing that until after our commercial break.
We'll be back after a message from these sponsors.
Keep moving. Don't let him snipe us. Oh no! Wait! I said don't let him snipe us.
There we go. Now we're back.
We picked up a stray.
We picked up a stray. Name's Roy Master 4. Welcome to this. Welcome to the stream.
I'm here to get my cat back.
You're gonna get your cat back, I see.
You can try.
Alright, next matchup is the Shadow Strikers versus the Bautista Bat Flips. Ash, what do you think of these two?
Oh, we got lucky back.
Oh, we got. Ah! I just moved Ash into your spot. Damn it! 1 second. Let me just.
Hi.
I gotta coordinate the bench a little bit, so we're not all on top of each other.
All right, so we have Shadow Strikers and Bautista Bat Flips. They're both 3 and 4, but on like severe ends. One has a positive differential, the other has a negative differential. Let's see. Let's take a look at who we got. We got Brown Me,
How do you have a -21 with both DK and Funky?
They have no chemistry.
They have no chem, yeah.
I guess that's fair. Like, you have DK and then also Wario and Waluigians.
I think I'm gonna have to go with the Shadow.
The stream isn't back yet.
The stream isn't back yet. Yes, it is.
Is it? Oh, there we go. I refreshed it like twice and it didn't change from being the "We'll be back."
They also have a magic coupon catcher of all positions. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, that's that as well.
they also got a 3-captain situation with Wario, Waluigi, and DK, if that wasn't mentioned, which means that their pitching situation can go crazy.
Yeah.
And there's no consistency to it. Oh, no! Oh, my Mii won't shut off!
That's fair.
I still think I like the Shadow Strikers. They have the Fire Bro. They have the Critter for the starting pitcher and then sliding into what? Shortstop, I assume?
Yeah, shortstop from Diddy.
Yep. Diddy, yep.
Did I or did I not say that I would be at number 4 by the end of the night?
Yeah, we were
I
just
called
talking
you.
about that. It's interesting that you fell all the way to 4th, but it's fine.
It's just because everyone, all 3 teams caught up to me at the same time. And I have a terrible differential.
That
Yeah,
would
Magic
be
Koopa can do so much more.
hilarious, but I think
Magic Koopa is good as a second baseman because of the magical catch.
True. Well, let's get the show on the road, shall we?
Yeah, just
Like,
it kind of makes me lean towards the Strikers. Though I want to see Funky win, so. In my heart, the Bat Flippers. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, the other the Jingsers, the Hydrators, and eTeamonym all shut out. All go for crazy mercy rules. My team, a lot of their wins have only been by a handful of wins.
Also, I didn't notice that you had based your team off of the Akamos
Yes.
first season.
The core of it, my original plan was just the Season 1 Akamos Flowers, and then Green Dry Bones got taken, so then I kind of adapted into developing a different set of needs. So, like, I have core of Daisy, Petey, and Hammer Bro plus Wiggler, and then the light blue outfield.
Cool.
They're all from Season 1 Akamos.
A lot of things with you is based on Akamos, though.
I mean, that's how I got into this stuff.
Well, I know. It's just like I've been watching the season 3 and 4 recaps, and I'm starting to see the memes that you keep bringing in, like the Wild Ride and the Hideous Creature and all that shit popping up, and I'm just like, oh man, if only you could have just not brought Akamos memes to my shit.
Sorry. I don't remember there being... No, the Wild Ride wasn't referring to that.
I mean, there was a Wild Ride in their thing, though. They mentioned
that's
it.
That's a common phrase.
Is it?
I don't know.
No, I definitely think that was like... That's not as common as you think.
Well, it wasn't intentionally based off of that.
Yeah, Bat Flips also have had quite a few surprising wins, Uber. Like,
yeah, that's how they've won, is that like they upset the Hydrators and then I forget who they won.
They're not consistent, but they do have a lot of talent.
they do. The consistency is the big issue with the Bat Flips. Because they do have the ability to put up tons of runs, and their lack of chemistry is problematic.
Run.
Well, Uber, I assume that Mr. Toad's Wild Ride is then based off of Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Which is the first thing that comes to my mind when I hear Wild Ride.
Dark Bone's able to get that ball, force that out. Bautista Bat Flips starting
in the
off
lead,
1-0. Not quite that big of a lead, but it is the start of being in control.
Why Daymore?
Why, Namor? Tomorrow we'll discover what our God in heaven has in store.
I'm sorry for sharing that with you guys.
Oh, I already knew about it, right?
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I've seen that video like 6 times, dude. I love that shit.
Yeah, but he played that while I was driving and couldn't escape.
What's to escape? I would bathe in that shit.
Pixel does not agree with you.
I don't
She
care.
just
if
screamed
Pixel
into the
does.
microphone. It's okay, honey. I won't make any more WA puns for you.
For those of you who are without context, there is a video out there of the song One Day More from Les Mis, but replacing all the roles with Waluigi. And it is fucking amazing.
It really is.
Is
there any-
on the mound?
Any chem?
Oh, this
I don't
is
think it matters. This
this is going.
gone.
There's no
God.
chemistry.
Grand slam.
It's the shadows. It's the bad flips. There's no chemistry.
No, I was asking if there was any like chem for the.
Chem for the batter? No,
For the
he didn't need it.
1.1.
He's a brown me.
Yeah, nope, he didn't need it.
Well, there was Diddy.
Was Diddy on base? No, he wasn't.
Oh, he wasn't? Oh.
No, Diddy
That's
got
the
out.
Previous. Oh.
But yeah, that Grand Slam is gonna put the Shadow Strikers in the lead.
There is chem on the backflips, but it's not concentrated enough in all the right places for them to do stuff with it.
Which is just unfortunate. But I mean, we also agreed to stop harassing people about their lack of chemistry and their team compositions, so...
You can still point
Not
it out.
harassing, just pointing it out.
Yeah, especially when they're the ones when they're playing and it's a reason why they're losing.
It comes up when we talk about we're guessing who's going to win.
It always
Yeah.
will come up when we're guessing about who's going to win, because we're going to be analyzing these teams when we do it.
Yep.
That's what commentary is for. It wouldn't be good commentary if we didn't talk about team strengths and weaknesses.
I think Pianta is like my dark horse. Like I've started loving Pianta.
You got another
Shell just hit Pianta. That was. Whoops.
Yeah, the Beyonces are pretty good characters.
They're good characters, they just need power fucking AI instead of speed AI.
That could be something to look at changing.
Yeah, are you gonna like change the
Yeah,
stats,
you can
or are
change that
you?
stuff.
Yeah, exactly, Uber. Like, if Nintendo wasn't on their goofy juice when they made Beyondas, like, why give them such a high power or batting and give them, like, no actual, like, AI to use it? I mean, we could go through the whole roster and change all the AIs to the ones we think they would do better with. Like, Luigi is a better, like, technique pitcher than he is a freaking balanced character. Mario, in my opinion, would be better with power AI, but that's just my personal opinion.
Are you gonna go through and change the stats on these characters, or are they like locked into what they are?
I can change them, but I don't want to change their stats.
You don't want to
It
change
feels
their
less like the game.
roles.
Yeah, I don't. I'm fine with changing their AI so they use their stats better, but I don't want to change the actual character's stats
No,
unless.
that's fine. Changing the AI is completely like cool.
Yeah, because I would love to see Piantas actually do charge swings instead of like occasionally, like once in a blue moon, knocking one out.
Because Pianta, like when he hits, like he hits it, and it's so fun to watch.
And I feel like when if we, like, for example, we're gonna take a vote at the end of the season if we're gonna keep Mii's. going into the duplicate character season, because we might just drop Mii's in general going into the 3rd season because of the fact that we can duplicate characters, which is just going to put more emphasis on the characters needing to be like better than they are.
Are you also going to change like color chem?
Yes, I want to.
Yeah,
I want to
we were
make
talking about that earlier.
same chemistry. So like you know, all Yoshis have chemistry with each other, kind of thing. And then like, I also want to do color chem, universal color chem. So like, Red Shy Guy has chem with Red Yoshi, but only Red Yoshi. Otherwise, bad chemistry with the rest of the Yoshis, kind of thing.
Uber, I'm as much as it kind of sucks that they don't. I feel like the fact that they don't use them in the outfield is very intentional.
Yes, but that's intentional for design when it's going against a player. If we could find a code that would fix that for the outfield, that would be actually fantastic. Because imagine the usefulness, the utility of having a character like, for example, like a Yoshi, being able to like run fast, but also get that extra reach with the tongue to grab a ball before it hits the ground. Like, it would be way better, in my opinion.
Alright, so I feel like you said you
I
think
feel like
about
that
getting rid
just
of the
penalizes
Mii's.
slap hitting.
But creating three copies of something isn't gonna help when you have everybody in the same like roster pool. Because I thought you were getting rid of divisions too.
So yes and no. There's going to be 2 groups. I was actually discussing that, or I was posting about it. I've been discussing it with Overlord for a while, but essentially what I want to create is like an under league, a league for casual play. I think I called it like the Mario Sluggers Frantic Fun League. So
Yeah,
it's
so
what I
it's
wanted to call
basically
it.
like soccer. So you got like top tier, top flight, and like championship.
No, not even. The idea is that you sign up for whatever you want to sign up for. So if you want to be, if you want to play heavy competition, you sign up for MCell. But if you want to just, you know, pick a team vibe and have fun without the pressure of needing to like perform, then you can go into, I don't even know how to pronounce, what was he? Because it's Mario Sluggers, so MSFL? It doesn't have a good ring to it. It's not like MCell. Also, can we all talk about the fact that the fucking bat flips are fucking going off?
What'd that mean, dude? He just stood there. It was right by the ball. He just looked at it.
It's missful. That
Turned and looked.
he just watched.
He's like, nah, I don't feel like it.
Jonathan did 0 things. He was not participating in that particular play. That ends the inning in a missed foul ball.
What Levitate does.
Technically outperformed the Shadow Strikers that inning,
But how long are they going to be able to maintain that kind of pressure on the Shadow Strikers is the real question.
yeah.
Oh,
What?
it's a blue ball.
I don't know what you're referencing there, Uber, but that's funny. Lewis able to get Diddy to second base. Here comes Paragoomba, who's right now sitting at plus 25% to batting power.
However, it is a Goomba.
Oh, but that's gonna lead to a double play. That is pain.
As I said, it may have had that bonus, but it is still a Goomba.
All right, the Portrait Ruined Faraboss. I remember that. You couldn't use Jonathan. I normally roam with both characters out at all times, so I think for that fight I just switched him into the pocket and just faced him with Charlotte alone, or her with Charlotte alone.
The 2-run, there was no outfield chem.
Yeah.
Now 8-4 in favor of the Shadow Strikers.
Just gonna make that.
That's
9.
another one. 9. 9 to 4.
Into the torch.
Well, we're not getting that ball back.
Ball back.
Yeah, it's Jonathan, right? Or Aaron.
No, Aaron, I think.
Aaron, yep. Yep. That's what I was afraid of. The fire bro. Fire bro not falling for those tricks.
It's... Whoa, that looked like it was gonna bounce.
It's gonna do home run after home run, huh?
Seems like.
Bring DK up finally.
How does movement work in Fortune of Ruin, besides, like, sliding? Where the ball bounced after the fact? It didn't bounce. It went just over the wall, apparently. Because it wasn't a ground rule double, it was a home run. And that's gone. That's another home run.
That's gone too.
Another 2-run homers. All 3 of the heavy batters for this team. Well, actually, no, they have more than 3. They have Lewis, Critter, Firebro, Darkbones. They got 4 heavy hitters, and
Yep.
all of them are performing.
2 of Mercy.
2 and then a chance of mercy.
Inning's still gonna go. Go on.
I felt a little aggressive there, Donkey Kong.
And the inning.
Finally able to stop the pressure as the Shadow Strikers are now forced to defend, but with an 8-run lead. I don't know if it's looking
They're
good for the
feeling
bat
pretty
flips.
comfy. Yeah. Not looking good.
I mean, you still gotta give it to the bat flips if they, like, even if they get a couple runs, like, they are trying.
They are absolutely trying, and I'll give them every credit in the world for doing so.
They've shown that they can dish out a ton of runs.
But it's not just good enough to score runs. Your team has to be also able to
Stop the runs?
stop runs. Rapidly swapping between Jonathan and Charlotte, which involves rapid. Oh yeah, I know. I played Portrait of Ruin. Oh no, that's awful. The speedrun tech is just Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte. Oh my god.
Which involves them rapidly shouting each other's names the entire time.
Yeah, that's definitely audio hell. I agree now. Now I understand. Diddy Kong switched to the mound. The thing that most people don't, or people commentate all the time about the fact that Red Critter is the starting pitcher for the Shadow Strikers. When they switch their captain to the mound, it puts Critter hard lock into that shortstop position so he doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah. It's a good strat.
It is a good strat. I've gotten screwed over by my team switching Red Critter off of that spot so many times. I've actually switched to starting Critter as my pitcher as well.
Bunting.
Bunting is so weird, and he just runs up to him.
Yeah, Piazza just walked up and got the tag out, but that
Yep.
puts Lewis on third with only 1 out. Here comes Red Critter's big swing, and that is going,
That's gone.
going, and that is
He's not
gonzo.
stopping.
That puts us into potential mercy territory here.
Yes, yes, it does, because that's 14-4 now. Have all the games so far been Mercy? Yeah, I think they have.
Yeah.
Yeah, Group 3 has been Mercy, Mercy, Mercy. Yep. Weirdly enough, two of them are 8th inning Mercies.
I mean, a Mercy is a Mercy still.
Like I said before, the game, my game was the only one that had a major potential of going either way, and then we just got KO'd in 2 innings. In 7 batters.
And it's still going. They're just playing this last over. They only have 1 out. Oh god. I thought there was 2 outs.
Dark Bones with the bunt?
That's gonna be a double play.
They were showing Mercy.
Can we talk about the questionable choices the AI makes sometimes?
I love the questionable choices the AI makes sometimes.
Like, you have a power hitter. Why would you bunt?
Who was that bunting? I didn't even look.
Bones.
Dark Bones bunting? Yeah, that was questionable.
Yes, please, Uber, give me your insight on this, because, like, some of this stuff is very, very questionable.
They were showing Mercy.
I don't think the AI, like, has the understanding to show Mercy.
I might be forgetting, but I'm pretty sure my game, PD and Camera Bro, caught exactly 0 ball, like 0 catch. It got 0 catches.
Oh my god!
What?
The wild throw! DK
He's so
out.
slow that it doesn't matter.
They need 2 runs right now, and they have 2 outs. Everything is relying on Funky Kong here. He is the most consistent player. I swear. He hits. That's gonna be a base hit. He gets on base, but the follow-up is Yellow Pianta. If Yellow Pianta doesn't go for a home run here, they might be
special
screwed.
AI in this situation, I believe.
He bloops out to center field. It's gonna get a base hit.
Nearly gets thrown out anyway.
Here comes Wario. He's probably gonna start hit if he actually is using his special AI at this point. He does it. Goes straight to the critter. That is the game.
That's the game. That's the game.
I don't know.
And Nintendo has been shown for decades. Now they don't know how to make functional CPUs for their games. Just bots with random inputs for almost everything.
That's gonna secure the 5th position for the Shadow Strikers in their division.
I don't know. Yeah, like I don't know if the AI has a special mechanic, has special decision making at 2 outs, 2 strikes in the bottom of the 9th. I don't know if they do the same thing if it's the bottom of Mercy territory.
The AI just chokes.
Yes, but this is an actual. Apparently, the AI will charge hit more often on 2 strikes, 2 outs bottom.
That is a Red Critter MVP. No, it's a Lewis MVP. What am I doing? I was looking at the numbers. I didn't see that Lewis had 130. Whoopsie!
Thankfully, it wasn't a Jonathan MVP after that blunder.
We still have 1 hour and 7 minutes, so we're able to go straight to the next one once I finish getting down these stats. Just an underperformance in the batting end for the bat flips. And part of that probably stems from the lack of chemistry. Alright.
Yeah, a lot of those home runs would have been probably easy catches.
What do we got? We have...
Alright, the next matchup is gonna be...
the
Group
Scarlet
2.
Shurikens versus the Lahroogers?
Yep, Charlotte Shurikens versus the Lahroogers. So now we're moving on to Group 2. Group 2's big thing right now is the fact that you have 4 people that are 5-2. They're all going to be fighting to become 6-2, and they're all facing each other.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. You have the second matchup for Group 2 is going to be the All-Stars versus the Dr. Dingers, which they're both teams are 5-2. And then you have the last game of the night is going to be Daisy Dukes versus the DyNasties, which are also both 5-2. So two teams are coming out of this 6-2 at halftime, and then 2 teams are going to be coming out of this 5-3. But neither of those teams are here in this first matchup. First matchup is going to be the Scarlet Shurikens versus the Lahroogers. Lahroogers are going to be trying to get a win here. Both of these teams are on cold streaks, so one of these teams is getting out of the basement.
So you get Scarlet Shurikens were 2-5 with a -28, and the Lahroogers at 1-6 with a -29.
Honestly, when you think about it and look at their differentials, both teams are doing about the same.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a close matchup, but here's the kicker here. This matchup is on Peach Ice Garden, which is going to take away a lot of the advantages that having a heavy hitter like PD Piranha is going to provide your team. Because they can't just ding the ball out of here.
No?
No. It's the number of times that I've seen a home run on this field on either of the Ice Gardens, I can count on one hand. That's how few times somebody's gotten a home run here.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
it's gonna level the playing field in a way that gives the Lahroogers a real shot to win this game. Because speed on this field is actually more important than power. And it's just this field. This field is like, by far, speed is more important than anything else here. What do you think, Lucky? I know you normally don't commentate on G2, so this is your chance.
I think I basically agree with a lot of the stuff you had. I think on any other map, I think the Shurikens would have just been able to probably would have struggled, but I feel like PD would have been able to just slightly outgun them. But chemistry and hard hitting aren't as useful on. Actually, never mind. Sorry. Hard hitting isn't as good on Peach's Ice Garden, so I think the Lahroogers have a decent chance.
Alright, Roy?
I want the Lahroogers to win. Like, it's the Yoshi baby team. We all want this. But just looking at what they're up against, it's gonna be an uphill battle. We know how much of a monster PD is. I gotta give this to the Scarlet, the Shurikens.
They also have 0 access to air items, which bites them bad in terms of shutting down the Lahroogers' defense. Exactly. That's going to be a big factor here.
The Shurikens don't have little offensive chem. They have no offensive chem. The only, like I said pre-season, I believe the only chemistry connections on their entire team is Mario, Pianta, and Noki all together, and they've specifically been spaced 2 spaces apart.
That's true. I think we commented about the fact that all the chemistry that exists on this team, between like Red Paratroopa, Red Koopa, Noki, Pianta, Mario, like that all these possible chem links are all separated from each other in a way that they get nothing out of it.
Those are good points.
The crazy part is they are a red team. Most of their stuff are red. Like, the only things that are not red are PD Piranha, which is like light green, and then Waluigi, who's purple. Everything else is red chem. It's just They aren't utilizing that chem in any way, shape, or form.
Like, this is a team that I assume Jinja didn't want to have any Miis, but this is a team that would benefit extremely from just having 1 or 2 red Miis.
They're on the bench.
They have red Miis on the bench, yeah, they're just not using them.
And that's why when Chaco said that about eliminating Miis last season, I was like, wait, how is that next season? How is that gonna work? Because, like, the Miis definitely helped me bridge the gap between, like, my characters that did have, like,
well,
colors.
What would happen, like I said, is, like, color chem. So, like, with color chem, right, and same chem, with those 2 rules in play, the Scarlet Shurikens would have chemistry from Pianta down to Ronnie. That would all be a chem string because they're all red.
Yep.
And then this little, like, blue and pink Yoshi isn't a chem combination because Yoshis don't have chem with each other. But with same chem, they would be linked. So this team would actually have almost one full continuous link for chemistry, only broken up by the Mii.
Yeah.
So it would make it, again, easier for teams to have chemistry with their players, which is the whole point of it. Because I feel like the easier it is to make a functional team, the easier it's going to be for everyone in general. Because you'll be able to make a good team with characters that normally wouldn't go together or, like, thematically would go together, like an all-Yoshi squad. Like, why would an all-Yoshi squad be bad, but they programmed it so they are bad when they're all stacked together? Which just doesn't make any sense. My opinion. Anyways, let's get going.
You didn't want my opinion, but I go with the Lahroogers just because I like the baby and Yoshis.
Oh, I thought you said something by Beth.
No. It's fine. I see I'm not valued here.
Somebody cover it up so I don't get in trouble.
I think you guys are changing my opinion a bit. The lack of chem is going to hurt them a lot. Especially with Predator on catcher and not, like, using his defensive talents.
Agreed.
Oh, I completely forgot about that.
Predator on catcher is just a weird.
They got a lot of
thing, especially because, like, you see them break their necks.
If you dupe the captain, do they need 1 star? Well, everybody needs 1 star to do the star swings and pitches. That applies to all characters. Doesn't matter if they're a duplicate of another character. Like, just... the captains are just the ones with the fancy animations. Everybody can star pitch and star hit in this. It's literally just only the fancy animations go with the captains.
The fancy animations have fancy effects, but...
Yeah.
Fancy animations with fancy effects, yes. But, like, for example, like, I seen a Noki do a star hit, which caused a forced bobble on the second baseman. Like, it's not entirely bad for them to do star hits either. Oh, non-captains need 2 stars? I didn't even notice that. Maybe there's a Gecko code to make it so it always costs 1 for all characters? That would probably balance it better.
I think I do remember seeing it as, like, non-captain, but captains. Like, if you have both Mario and Luigi. And whoever's not the captain, like Luigi, would need 2.
Interesting.
I guess it's a balancing thing to make sure you don't just have, like, an all-captain team.
No, that makes sense.
Red Yoshi, let's see if baby Luigi can capitalize on it.
We're still looking for a home run from Baby Luigi, by the way. That was called by Yoshi earlier today.
Well, not this inning.
Not this inning.
Not that inning. Let's go. I love the little toads in the box.
It's really funny when you look at the difference between the 2 baby Luigis that are in play. Like, the Lahroogers baby Luigi has actually an okay average. Meanwhile, G3 Baby Luigi, across 8 games played, has hit the ball twice, or has gotten on base twice.
I would like.
Well, that's the
just based
difference
on
of
what I'm seeing
chemistry
right
when you
now.
think about it. Because Baby Luigi on this team has chem. Like, he has chem coming before him and after him. So he's got the item use on him, and he's
Yeah,
got
so
the
that's
boost.
80 points right off the bat.
Hey Choco, is there a like infograph with like the fielding measurements?
The fielding measurements?
Like the size
No.
of the fields.
The size of the fields.
You can probably Google it on Reddit. You can probably
Okay.
find it there, but
Cause like
there's no infographics
it's
for that
just
shit.
crazy that like Critter didn't hit a home run when Critter does Critter things typically.
Yeah, well, that's not on this field. This field is,
I know.
See, what I might do for next season for home fields, I might try to get that data together so this way you can see like distance and
Yes, please. I would love that. You know how much I like my
on top
stats.
of like the hazards and stuff like that. So this way people can make even more informed decisions.
To be fair, there's a reason I pick Mario day or night every season.
I pick it
'Cause I
because I
don't
try to have
like
a very
the hazards.
strong chemistry team, and they benefit from having fewer hazards.
Yeah, I hate the hazards. I hate them.
Why
I
don't we
hate them.
allow duplicate home fields as well? We will be allowing duplicate home fields next season. But I didn't allow duplicate home fields when there was only a handful of teams because I wanted your home field to feel like a home field, where it's like, this is my home field. This is my
Alright,
house.
everyone. Duplicate home field ready for Oops All Daisy Cruiser.
Oops, all Daisy Cruiser. No, I might have to limit the number of like how many of each copy. Just like I'm gonna limit how many copies of each player as well. This way it's not just Daisy Cruiser, 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 Daisy Cruiser.
Arenas you will never find me picking. Ice Arena. Daisy Cruiser. The one with the arrows. Is that what? Wario's?
Wario City, I mean.
Yeah.
I would rather stub my toe than play a season of Oops All Daisy Cruiser. That's some serious shit, because stubbing your toe sucks.
No, I'm right with Uber. Uber, I agree with you. You can come stub my toe.
I mean, I think that this, I feel like this was literally like probably the best field choice for the Lahroogers because I mean, this is actually my first. I've only really gotten this even like twice, I think even only once on this map, but just being able to, without the risk of home runs, they're just constantly sliding the ball to the wall because they hit low but far, and it just works.
I know the pain it entails. Yeah. Accurate.
But stubbing your toe compares nothing to the pain of Oops All Daisy Cruisers.
What's weird is like this is like the 4th time the Lahroogers have been home, and they've been unable to win at home any of their previous, or only one of their previous times.
Why does Koopa look so weird right now?
Is that Ronnie? Ronnie's red, right?
Yes, Ronnie is red.
Ronnie's red, Craig is green.
It looked like he had like an extra layer of lighting or something. It was weird.
Oh wow, actually never mind. Lahroogers never have won at home, even though this is their home field. And they've done decently each time they've been home. They have never won at home. Their one win was actually in Luigi's Mansion.
I remember seeing that game.
Against the Sinners.
I feel like, well, no. Fields can make big differences.
I mean, your hot take is a valid take. I don't think it's that hot of a take. But I also think that, like, in general, I think in general the field matters a lot less, with only the exception being the extremes. Daisy Cruiser allows for more home runs because of the sides being short. I think Wario City also allows for more runs because the center back wall is pulled in further. No, it's also a short stadium on the center line. Yeah. And then the opposite being true with Luigi's Mansion and Peach's Ice Garden, where the walls are further away and harder to get to making home runs less common. But I think aside from those fields, and maybe like Bowser's Castle / Bowser Jr.'s Playroom, because those high walls are sometimes difficult to get over.
I think the only stadium I like that has hazards is the train.
Yoshi Stadium? Or
Yes.
Yoshi's Park, I should say?
Yeah, Yoshi's Park.
Oh! Oh, they are waiting!
Sackfly.
Sackfly is gonna let Waluigi get in. Dry Bones is not a bad power hitter, excuse me?
Why would a bunch of good non-power hitters take advantage of the stadium? Wouldn't you want power hitters?
Dry Bones is a power hitter, though.
You want good slap hitters on this map.
Okay.
Because of this.
You want line drive hitters? I can agree to that.
Yeah,
Toads and Dry Bones are both good at line drives. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
But I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Dry Bones is a power type and has decently high batting.
yeah.
You want hitters like that like drop fast. You don't want like the pop-ups.
Yeah, you want
slap hit line drives, not high up, no. Working.
Yeah, people with like a medium or a low arc.
Hit him out of the way.
Yeah, that's what that's how they do the close plays.
Close play.
No, I know. That's so rude to Yoshi.
I mean, that's not even the rudest one. He just like grew and just shoved them out of the way. Unlike frickin' who is it that does the? One of them does a fucking drop kick. They literally do like a jumping drop kick on the person.
Isn't that like all the Mii's?
I think the Mii's are one of them. Yeah, that do a drop kick. The least violent one is the Dry Bones because they fall apart and then they reform on the base before they can get tagged.
He does it to Luigi? Oh!
The captain already being pushed to pitching after only 3 innings. It's a full shoulder tackle? Yeah. I think Wario does a full shoulder tackle in the regular game, too.
That was a rough inning.
It was a rough inning for the Lahroogers. Yeah, if you're a Lahroogers fan right now, these are not looking hot, suddenly. I did do the prediction for this, right?
Yes.
I didn't mean to accidentally snooze the ads. We didn't need to do that. Fine. 5 minutes added to the counter. Captain versus Captain with an RBI chance. This tense moment brought to you by some advertisement, I don't know.
Brought to you by Epilogue Essentials.
Oh, that double play is gonna clean up the inning. Imagine if I got some like Epilogue Essentials like paraphernalia. We could say that's who sponsors the stream. That'd be funny.
Dude, imagine if you could like kit out the characters with like a T-shirt that says like MSEL or something.
I would honestly love to have like a commercial for Epilogue Essentials that I could run during my ads. That'd be fun.
Luigi.
You know, I feel like this is a missed opportunity. I should be running EG-related ads during break times.
You should. You totally should. Oh my god. You just gave me an idea for something.
Somebody get Ben on the horn. I need to talk to him about this advertising opportunity.
Oh, nope, it's foul.
Now it's foul.
Close. Petey wants it.
For now, I guess we'll just we'll advertise Wapara House. We have Waluigi singing.
Waffle House?
The
Wapara.
Wapara House?
The Wapara House, okay.
Phantom of the Wapara.
Petey gave an audience member a black eye for no reason. Oh no, there was a plenty good reason. Petey wanted a home run. Petey didn't get home run, but Petey wanted it. The hunger was there.
Yeah, Petey would just spit it back out.
Mario brought the fire, but Light Blue Yoshi brought the flame.
Chaka, you need flambe so you have the fire and the flame.
I got it running.
And the fire. And the flame.
I'm a bitch, my name's Ronnie.
Here's your chance for a home run, baby Luigi.
Such a good song, especially when he just starts talking about Burger King.
My favorite part is when he starts doing the guitar sounds.
Oh my god. I told you I'm replaying it to try to get the achievos, right? And
Yes.
I'm just totally enjoying it again.
You'll only carry on through the fire and the flames, right?
No, I am the fire and the flame.
Meanwhile, I'm a big fan of the other Dragon Force song that was big for a while. For victory we ride, fury of the storm.
The Dragon Force is so awesome.
We have a tie game right now.
I just loved the crazy solo-ness that comes with Fury of the Storms section. It's like a back and forth. I think they go back and forth 10 times in that solo. It's pretty good. Red Yoshi getting that tongue action.
Goodbye, folks. That's all.
Blue Yoshi does the same.
Think about it as Mushu, like, I don't do that tongue thing.
Right. Waluigi missing that sliding catch is going to be huge.
He's been missing a lot.
Yeah, Waluigi's got a really weird box.
Sounds like Waluigi.
That's gonna be a run.
Yeah, it's going to be 2 runs.
Even 2 runs.
2 runs for the Lahroogers, they take the lead.
Waluigi.
Like Yoshi wanted to bunt, but it looked like he changed his mind last second. Oh my god! Like Yoshi got taken out by Baby Daisy instantly! That was completely vicious!
Instead of hitting the enemy, they hit the runner.
That's a big hit. That's not gonna come down in time. But the Lahroogers now have a 2-run lead. Are the Shurikens gonna be able to answer? Able to get it there in time despite the long animation of picking up the ball with the tongue. But this time doesn't even go for the tongue, just lets it roll past.
Waluigi.
Waluigi up to base. Waluigi is a known issue when it comes to batting. His charge swings have an incredibly tiny box. Oh, sorry, no.
It's on, though.
It's a, yeah, it's incredibly wide box, sorry, with low power. And his non-charge swing is incredibly tiny box with lots of power. That's gonna be at least 2 runs, possibly 3 if Yoshi doesn't pick up the pace. That's gonna be a tie game again.
This is not a good map for PD, huh?
No. Anybody with a high batting arc is gonna have a hard time here.
Well, it would be good if PD had Chem. Could actually get it over.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, PD's chem options are very limited,
Yeah.
and none of them exist on the Scarlet Shurikens.
Otherwise, the Wild Ride probably would have ended a long time ago. Actually, no, the Wild Ride would have never happened in Jinja 2, because Jinja wouldn't have changed their team.
What a catch.
Does bad chem affect batting?
I don't know. But imagine if it did affect batting, it would affect it the same way that positive chem would, just in the opposite direction.
Never heard of it.
But I never saw anything about negative chem affecting batting.
I feel like that would have been brought up in the sorry to bring it up, in the Akamos video that talks about the full data mine of the actual members.
Yeah.
I feel like it would have been talked about there if it was a thing.
I mean, I give it Akamos a lot of credit. They're bringing a lot of people into this whole thing. I was gonna say they're that first video that they dropped, recapping that first season, is the whole reason I even started a journey doing this.
Yeah.
But while the vast majority of people, from what I've seen from like the future seasons and everything, seems the vast majority of people just wanted to join their Discord and be part of it. I was like, if I can do this myself, I can have a lot of fun with this. And
Yeah,
so,
I wanted to do one with my friend group and not enough, but no one actually responded. It's surprising when you look at the numbers. Like, the first video blew up, and then the other two, all the videos since have very quickly decreased in views, and now they're only getting like 15K.
which is fine. Like, you can't expect every one of your videos to be viral. And when you really think about it, like, from what I could tell, the recaps were literally just like things they recorded and never uploaded to YouTube until just the start of last year.
Yeah, well, I don't know about the recap. Seasons 1, 2, and 3 was just between his friend group.
And then season 4, they kind of opened the gates to it seems like a lot of people.
Yeah. Well, season 4 swapped out 2 of the GMs for a previous coach and then the winner of the first night.
Baby Mario going for a steal, and he makes it.
It works.
He makes it.
Oh wow! That really high speed.
What?
Sorry for bringing it up again.
It's okay, it's fine. I don't mind talking about it, because, like, I agree that, like, the recognition is necessary. The only issue I have with it is, like, trying to interject their memes into this. That's the only thing I have an issue with.
That's fair.
And we got a tie game again.
We do. We have yet another tie game. This game is going back and forth, and that bunt is foul. What are you doing, Ethan? What are you doing, Ethan?
They don't bunt on the third one. We're good.
Oh, he got on the inside of that. Ronnie is waiting. That's gonna be a quick out.
That's the white blue Yoshi.
Brother the Needle. I got Baby Daisy with 2 Yoshis on base.
Yeah, that juicy 25% to her swing. And she gets it right over Mario's head. That's gonna be perfect.
Over Mario's head.
That's 2 runs.
That's 2 more runs for the Lahroogers as they take the lead once more.
Gonna take Waluigi off the mound. Put in Red Beyonce. Not that good of a picture. It's up to Red Yoshi to try and bring in another run. Is going to fail.
That's unfortunately going to be the end of the inning off of arguably the worst Yoshi, in my opinion, Red Yoshi.
You only say that because he's on your team.
He's currently
That's
on my
good.
bench because every time I've ever used him, it's been bad for me.
That's gonna give the Shurikens 3 outs to get 2 runs to send it back.
Yes, I agree. They need 2
We
runs.
take the lead.
Actually, they need 3 runs to send it back. 2 runs is not going to be enough.
3 runs sends it back. It's a tie game then.
Oh wait, you're right. Never mind. I'm stupid.
Oh, one more out
One.
though.
Luigi.
It's going to be a base hit for Waluigi.
That's the game for Lahroogers win!
The Lahroogers win! Huge win for the Lahroogers at home as they end the first half of the league, or the first half of the season at 2-6. Nobody thought it was possible, but the Lahroogers getting a second win. Somebody needs to tell this man he got another win. Shurikens fall down to 2-6, unfortunately. Red Yoshi, despite the fact that I talked all that shit, got the MVP nod. Fuck me.
Wow, Critter putting up 20 points.
He with 10.
Wow, and those two are monsters anywhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah, that really shows how, while a lot of people say that is kind of a great equalizer, I feel like Ice Garden is even more. It's just that it's used less.
It's definitely a good equalizer to take out somebody's offense. That's for sure.
And if you build a good slap hit team, then Ice Garden could probably work really well.
The thing is about this team is they didn't even put up any crazy numbers on their batting either. They just kind of had a solid game. Solid mid-game that just ended up winning.
Yeah.
And that's enough.
That's all it takes, really.
I think I'm gonna bow out here.
How dare you?
All right.
Also understandable. We're going for a 3-minute ad.
We'll be back after a message from these sponsors.
Oh, fuck. No. I was okay with getting ambushed by guys, not by mummies. No. Okay, here's a ball for you. Here's a ball for you. And your friends. More bombs! Back, bombs everywhere! And a bomb for especially you! Nothing that can't be solved with liberal application of explosives. Banjo stick. That was good. That was fantastic. Oh man.
All right, we're going back in.
Yeah, that's true.
Why are they fighting?
For the last playoff slot.
Ah, yes. All right, our next matchup: Azure's All-Stars versus the Dr. Dingers. How do you feel about this match, Ash?
Let me take a look. I wasn't. We're on. All-Stars or Stingers? Like you were talking about, this is the matchup of the 5 and 2 teams.
Mm-hmm. This is one of those matchups.
I think I gotta get them into the Dingers just because, they don't have the black hole. They have a mini black hole.
They do. They do have a sort of a small chem string going on between. It starts with Magikoopa, Kamek, and it ends. Their chem string actually ends at Carmilla. That is one continuous string loop, only ended at the 8th point. When Carmilla switches over to Magikoopa, that's when the chem string ends.
Yep.
That being said, you have Bowser Jr., Cloud, Alucard, Bowser, Dark Bones, all in a row, all with decent good hitting, and they all have chemistry around them, which can be absolutely devastating.
Oh yeah.
How do you feel about this matchup, Roy?
I'm looking at the All-Stars, and they got a lot of chem too, like a lot of brown chem. Critter's amazing on shortstop. Though, I'm seeing Donkey Kong starting pitcher. I'm not sure where he's gonna go once he eventually tires out. And you're up against big hitters, you're up against a black hole of Bowser. He's gonna tire out eventually.
I think the game plan for the All-Stars is to outgun your opponent before Donkey Kong gets tired. Because they have Donkey Kong, Fiorito, Brown Critter, and Irvine are all in a chem string, with chemistry coming before and after that string of really high LN batters.
That's true. I just don't think it's going to be enough to outgun. Both teams are going to be gunning hard.
Yeah. This might be one of those situations where the All-Stars plan might blow up in their face.
I'm just worried that, okay, DK's going to get tired, and where's he going to go? Maybe Critter ends up being on the mound, and that throws off your shortstop.
That could end up happening.
So I'm going to give it to the Dingers, but I can see it going either way. It's a very volatile matchup.
Yeah, this is all going to be about which team's offense performs. Both teams have decent defense, both teams have decent offense. It's just going to be about which team clicks and which team doesn't. That being said, let's get it on!
All-Stars do have a Shy Guy, but they're on third base and not second, which is interesting.
That's because they have Tiny Kong on second base. Tiny Kong is actually a severely underrated shortstop second baseman player.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah. People widely underestimate her, but she's actually really good in that position for some reason. Maybe it's because she's tall, or she's got a really good fielding stat that really helps with it. She's got like good fielding and good speed. She's not the best at batting, but she will definitely make it count on the field.
Oh, that wasn't far enough for a home run. Wow.
It was not, but it wasn't. It did get DK to first and Tiny to third. And with 2 chem options on the mound or on the field, Fiorito's getting a nice. Yeah, because Tiny. Oh wait, Tiny's light blue. You're right. You're right. But I mean, it's still good enough to get 2 runs batted in already for the Azure All-Stars.
Yeah. The plan's coming together already. Just lots of runs. I would not be surprised if we saw 10 runs and then 10 runs.
Yeah.
Already tired out Magikoopa, but that's not a bad thing. Put Magikoopa right where Bowser is.
Fiorito able to get safe to third. Frog Critter on first now. Irvine
Got the 25% boost.
That is a 25% boost this time. Now we're not lying about it. Irvine's gonna get to second, it looks like.
And Critter's gonna get home. Or
Is
he's gonna
Critter
try.
gonna make it? He does! And we start the game off 4-0 for the Azure All-Stars. No outs
Shoots
yet.
him.
Maybe what now is MVP? Excuse me? Excuse me, Yoshi? That's inappropriate.
Well, the big starting powerhouse is now out. So now we just got Goombas.
Yeah.
Which aren't bad, but they definitely pale in comparison to the. Oh, that was an awkward one.
It's still gonna allow Irvine to survive because the AI will prioritize pushing them back to second instead of trying to get them out in those situations.
Here we got Goomba trying to bunt.
Goomba's fast enough to make it count if it doesn't go too high like it just did. Oh, the double play!
Double play.
And we just went from 0 outs to 2 outs really fast here. The star hit is gonna bobble off of Bowser, but it goes high enough for Carmilla to scoop it up before it can hit the ground, and that's gonna be an out, ends the inning. And now the Dingers get their first shot at bat.
They make it count.
Bowser Jr. already hitting a home run right off the rip. That's
Right
gone.
off the rip.
And that's Junior. That's not even Bowser or any of the big hitters.
Yeah, that's honestly, out of all the chem batters in that string, Bowser Jr. is not the one I would have been worried about. But he dinged it out. Cloud up to bat.
Nice solid hit from Cloud.
He's gonna get him to first base safely. Alucard does not swing at the softie that DK just threw. That's gonna be fair, but Cloud's not gonna get there in time. He hesitated instead of running straight up. That's gonna be an
Well,
out.
Black Beans are a bit slow.
Bowser hits it foul. I'm sorry if I can tell it's going foul before anybody else realizes it, but it's like, my brain sees the trajectory and it goes, that's not gonna make it.
Okay.
Oh, Fiorito able to get under that one, and that's gonna be really bad for the Dr. Dingers.
Yeah.
That's another foul.
That's close.
The charge hit is able to cancel the barrel's effect. The fire does not stop Paragoomba, but the ball hits the ground! What happened there? Gotta watch this replay.
He got shelled?
No, the shell missed. And he had recovered from the fire before the ball came down. He just stopped trying to get the ball. That's really weird.
It seemed like the ball bounced off the shell.
He just choked, yeah, he just choked. Aaron hits it, that's gone. Potentially. Nope! Irvine able to get a jump off of Paragoomba.
What a save.
I don't want to know how Paragoomba threw Irvine up that high, though. I mean,
haven't you ever stomped off a Goomba? You end up going pretty high.
Yeah, but he didn't get stomped on. Or if he did get stomped on, how did he live and not lose his wings?
I don't know.
Titus with a solid base hit. Gonna go off the back wall into Carmilla's hands.
Oh, we're back up to the top.
Top of the order. Here comes Tiny.
We know what happened last time. Oh, well. Dinger's not letting that happen again.
DK able to send that out.
There's something I just thought of right now. Where does DK's glove go?
He throws it off.
Feels like a lot of effort to put it on and take it off before you start running.
It might be very
Or
loosely put on. Like, it might not be tied.
It's not like you can
Where
just drop
did
a mace.
barbell go?
Well, you can drop a bat or a mace or something like that, but dropping a big boxing glove?
Like I said, it might not be tied. If you don't tie it tight, it's pretty easy to get it on and off.
Fair.
Like, why it stays on in your people's hands so hard in boxing and stuff is because they tie it very tight. Red Toad hits it out of there? No! Paragoomba catches it.
That Paragoomba is pretty nice in the center field. They're fast.
Yeah, atomises his own glove after swinging. He hits the ball so hard, the fucking glove just burns up.
He's got a big stockpile in the back just for that.
The dugout is literally just like a fucking bunch of fucking DK boxing gloves just hanging there. Instead of like the bat rack, you just have like a bunch of DK gloves.
Flash foul.
How do you think he has so many barrels for his star move?
Yeah, where's he keeping those?
You just don't see it, they're all behind him.
No, that was a quick inning.
That was a quick inning. Dr. Dinger's not having a good outing so far. Is the All-Stars going to beat them? We don't know yet, but...
All-Stars plan is still holding. Hey, where did Critter end up?
Where did Critter end up? What Critter?
Oh, wait, I'm thinking on the wrong team. Where did Magic Koopa end up?
Magic Koopa is on third base right now. Honestly, I'm noticing a trend with Bowser Jr. being selected before Bowser almost every time. I think I might tell Ben to switch his fielding situation up a little bit. Put Bowser on.
Bowser and Bowser Jr.? Yeah.
I was gonna say flip Bowser and Bowser Jr. so this way Magic Koopa ends up in the second base spot.
Their base isn't terrible, but it's not as good.
Yeah, because now what's going to happen is Bowser Jr. is going to be put in the second base position. And that's not a good spot for him.
Oof.
That's going to be 2 more runs for the All-Stars.
We did say the All-Stars plan was to like have enough of an offense so that DK never gets tired. And so far, that's what's happening.
And here comes Bowser to pitch.
Well, this might change everything.
Heidi not able to bunt it correctly. Misses the second bunt too.
Maybe that's a good thing.
And that's a strikeout for the big man. The loop-de-loop pitch leads to a strike. He's gonna do another one. He does. He's gonna clean up the batter, sending DK and the All-Stars back to the field to defend themselves. Bowser showing you how a team captain gets the job done.
Back up to the start.
Honestly, the best part of the lineup for the Dingers. Their chances of getting runs are way better right now than they were last inning.
Yep.
Cloud up to bat with Ken with Baby Bowser, or sorry, Bowser Jr.
Bowser Jr., not Baby Bowser.
Yeah, different characters, yeah. Nice ding to the pocket.
Bowser gets 2 off. Oh, Bowser's going home.
That's gonna lead to a double.
Oh.
If Bowser Jr. gets the run in.
Is that the first time a bomb has ever been useful?
Yeah, I mean, it's not the first time, but it's rare. It's rare. Here comes DK Barrel, no charge swing. Alucard completely screwing himself up, and that's going to be a quick out. Here comes the big man himself, Bowser. M with only 1 runner. But he's going to go for his star swing, and it goes straight past everyone into the outfield. Cloud's going to double back. We got runners on the wings. Here comes Dark Bones. Dark Bones has Chem with Bowser.
Does he not have Chem with the black meat?
Nope, because he's a red character.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. That is going. Is it going to be enough? It's not enough.
No!
It's going to send Bowser first, but the sack flies. It'll lead to Cloud running in for another run as they cut the lead down ever so slightly.
In every bit.
That looked like it was gone.
Those wings aren't just for show.
DK is already tired though.
Hold on. That's not good.
Aaron is up to bat. He hits it. Let's get a nice shot out to the center field. That's going to let Bowser start running. Aaron's going to stop at the first. Bowser changes his mind and goes back to third. Runners on the corners. Toad is coming up. Toad has been no slouch so far. Is he going to be able to bat his captain in?
DK refusing to get off the mound.
Goes straight over Tiny's head. He's going to go out to the outfield. Toad's going to get to first. That's going to be a run. Because Toad succeeded in what he needed to do, which was to get his captain in there. Next comes Carmilla. Carmilla has come with both Red Toad and Aaron. That's a plus 25% to the batting power. So effectively, this me has a 10 in batting right now.
Oh no, that's gonna be bad for the outfield, isn't it? I mean, you still have Chem in the outfield, but
no,
Erica was putting in work.
Do you? Yeah, the Chem is still there in the outfield.
The 2 sides were brown me, so yeah. But DK's quite a bit slower though, isn't he?
He is quite a bit slower. Hammock able to bat in Arn as the Dingers put up another run. There's a difference of only one now. And out is coming Bowser Jr. as the lineup gets reset. They've done a full cycle of their lineup this inning. And then Brown Critter catches it with his butt cheeks.
Critter just wasn't going to let that get any worse.
Critter saving the day for the All-Stars, keeping them in the lead by 1 as we head to the 4th inning. Nice bloop out to right center field. Gonna lead to Frioritos going to first base. Here comes Brown Critter. Chemistry with 1.
That's too
hits it high, hits it far.
low.
But that is going to get out of there for 2. Just barely getting over that wall, but no chem jump happened in time.
Who was out there? Who was in the middle?
It was Red Toad. Red Toad decided he didn't want to get melted by lava, so it took him a little bit longer to get there. Which honestly, I can't blame him. Dark Bones with a jump catch out of nowhere, shutting down. Who was that? That was Irvine.
I'm surprised it took so long to get out there. He's got that high speed.
He'll be able to bat his brother in all the way to 3rd. Runners on the wings for Yellow Shy Guy. Does not get it past Bowser Jr., and that's going to be a double play and an end of the inning.
I feel like every time I see Shy Guy in the mound, there's going to be some kind of disaster. But, like, Shy Guy's so good on defense that everyone wants him anyways. Just gonna stare at it.
It was this. Listen, okay. Bowser has a chance to tie it up here. A home run from him right now would be a huge answer and a boon for the Dingers. Does not get the lift that he needs. Oh no!
Oh.
Alucard! Alucard ran back to second thinking he needed it. Ends up getting tagged at second base.
And Bowser just isn't even noticing. He's just happy he got to base.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Dark Bones hits it
Is this
big,
the
hits it
highest
hard!
scoring game we've seen so far?
No, not even close.
The lava. Oh no.
No,
Two
today.
Today?
Yeah,
Yes.
some mercies.
Today,
Yeah.
For today, yes. It has been the highest scoring today.
Nice.
We got a tie game.
Tie game at the bottom of the 4th. Only 1 out for the Dingers right now, though. And that's going to potentially be another home run. No, DK getting that lift from Irvine. The strength that Irvine must have to be able to charge that monkey up into the air like that.
Now, I have a feeling Kongs aren't very heavy, considering they get blasted out of barrels of all things.
They're just secretly super lightweight. The bones are hollow.
Pay no mind to DK literally punching the moon. Well, I guess that changes nothing, right? For Kem, Goomba gets replaced with Goomba.
Yep. But the game is now tied going into the top of the 5th. It's almost as if the first 4 innings didn't even happen.
They didn't. What are you talking about?
I mean, they happened. We have Bowser on the mound instead of anyone else.
I said it's almost
DK's
like... Almost.
I think the Dingers are in a better position than what they started, though.
I think both teams are actually worse defensively than they were at the start of the game.
Oh, that was a triple.
A triple for Tiny Kong. And here comes the donkey. Actually, okay, wait, that changes everything. That camera angle shows that he actually ties that punching glove. How is that thing coming off that quick? The loop-de-loop pitch. Here comes the big hit. Toad needs support. Toad needs support now. Carmilla able to get that, and she fires it down to the end. What a play!
Wow. Well, just barely wasn't far enough from the home run, and yeah.
A buddy kick to Carmilla that leads to a super throw all the way down to Alucard to tag out the runner before they could score. What a defensive play by the Dr. Dingers. We are eating good when it comes to good baseball content right now.
Oh, yeah.
And if you're an All-Stars fan, well, I'm sorry.
The game's tied. What do you mean? There's no apologies going in either direction. That was just a really good play for the Dingers.
Yeah. Fair.
You would think Carmilla would struggle with having friends given the plot of Castlevania? Listen, she's about winning. Alright? She does what she has to win. Whether or not it's beneficial to other people is the real question.
Dingers got a run in.
They did. They got a run and an out off of that play.
I mean, every run counts, though, at this point.
That's true, when the game is this close.
I like the music for a map. It's a nice new super remix.
And that's gonna be another run for the Dingers.
There's a lot of music in this that's actually really good.
Bowser still has not gotten a home run this game. He's continuing to do slap hits. Fortunately for him, it's not costing his team the game. But you could just think of how much better the Dingers would be doing if their captain actually tried.
Their captain did get a run. Junior did.
That's not their captain.
He's our captain now.
Tiny able to mop that up and clean up the game. Well, clean up the inning. The words that come out of my mouth. Sometimes they make no sense.
I think I was just tired, just like, just gonna lay down here. Oh, just not fast enough.
Just not quick enough, unfortunately. Irvine coming in.
Not hitting this round, or this bat.
Junior throws Bowser the keys to the clown car, telling him he can finally have a turn with the family car. Wait, what?
Oh, just Bowser just going for three.
Three loop-de-loop pitches to put Irvine down. stopping the threat before he can become one.
I mean, not a bad choice, honestly.
Smartest move he could have made.
Tired himself out, though.
He did tire himself out. That's gonna put Alucard. Alucard is the catcher, so that's not bad for a switch. It puts Bowser.
Yeah, that doesn't really change anything.
Puts Bowser in a position where he can't fuck up the offense or the defense with his slow ass.
Yeah. The All-Stars weren't able to get anything that inning, where every single inning has been high scoring, or at least one run.
It does seem like the game is starting to calm down. The running is not happening as quickly anymore.
I'm not sure if that applies to both sides. Or maybe it does.
Oh, triple play!
Just shut up. The first inning was nothing.
Yeah, that was the first 0-0 inning, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Bowser Jr. able to scoop that one. Hello, Shy Guy. That's a big hit, but it's not going to be enough as Aaron gets in position to catch it. And he will, spike the boo ball.
Like I said, Shy Guy at base, or at bat, disaster.
Not always. Jonathan hits it big, and that's going to go out.
Wow.
Or not Jonathan, sorry, Titus.
Didn't expect Titus to do anything, but, okay. Nice job.
Cuts the lead in half. Here comes Tiny.
With 2 outs, though.
Dangerous place. She hits it. That's going to be a base hit.
And now we got the leader of the bunch.
You know him well?
He's finally back.
To kick some shell.
You haven't met him yet. You haven't had a chance because he's been kicking ass as the ambassador to
France?
I was trying to make something monkey pun related, but sure.
And that just puts them back in the lead.
It does. The All-Stars now back in control.
And then right into Magic Koopa. Maybe putting them there on third base was fine after all. Back at the top for the Dingers, though.
Bowser Jr. able to get to first base.
You got the mini black hole here.
Alucard hits it big. Is it gonna be enough? It doesn't look like it.
Ouch! That monkey has made a couple of good stops.
It's getting barrel blasted straight up to the stratosphere. Still, we got Bowser here with a 25% boost.
Huh?
Hitting it low is a choice.
Bowser's been hitting it low the whole game, and it's gonna tie it up.
What was DK doing there, kicking it to his friend?
No idea.
I mean, it worked.
Batters on the wings for Dark Bones. That's gonna be foul.
That's foul.
I didn't think it was that bad.
That's another run for the Dingers. They take the lead back. But as the lead keeps going back and forth between these teams.
Can they close out the inning before it gets worse?
DK is going to be able to get under it. No, he doesn't get under it. Oh my god. Oh, and Bowser cut off Dark Bones and cost him an out. Goomba, one of the highest stamina characters in the game, tired right now. That's going to let the Dingers score again.
Who's coming to the mound now?
Yellow Shy Guy.
That takes him off third base.
Two-run lead going to the top of the 8th.
Not risking it. Just taking the one base.
That's probably a good idea here.
Yeah.
Why there was no boo there? That could have gotten you a run.
Two runners in scoring position for Goomba.
25% boost.
Gonna hit it straight to Bowser Jr., and that's gonna lead to a double play.
Shy Guy.
Yoko Shy Guy up.
You know
That's
what?
gonna be a base hit. That's gonna lead to a run, though.
Shy Guy, you did better than I expected. I'll give you credit. That's all we needed. One run inning, it's not what the All-Stars needed. Especially if it's almost back up to the top again. I don't know why is Bowser holding the catcher's mitt up so high up?
Oh.
Like, those balls are probably hitting him in the chest.
What about balls hitting someone's chest? What?
Bowser holds the catcher's mitt really high up.
Oh, he's really tall.
Yeah, but those balls are going low.
Garrick able to secure the run there.
I feel like it always secures the run when that happens.
Almost always, yeah. Anytime there's a close play, it's almost always goes to the runner. But it has been known on occasion to give it to the defender. The key difference is like whether or not they have a run ability or they have a fielding ability. That's usually the biggest difference.
The dinger is making this lead get bigger. That's not bad, actually.
That's a 3-run homer from the boss man. The first time he dug out this game, he decided to show up right when it would count. Now 19-13. Before anybody asks, no, we're not at the highest scoring game ever. Highest scoring game ever is still 56 runs.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we're not close to that yet.
Yeah,
as starting to play with this though.
As of right now, the highest scoring game of all time was it was 52 runs. And it was the Dr. Diggers versus DyNasties. The final score was 30-22.
Oh wow.
So, yeah. We're unfortunately not close to it, but it doesn't change the fact that we are seeing some numbers.
The All-Stars are falling apart here. This might end up being in Mercy territory.
They still need 3 more runs. Carmilla could theoretically get a home run here, which she looks like she's trying to do, but that might not be enough. It is enough, and that's the game!
It is enough!
Wow, GG.
Wow.
Carmilla with the home run to keep the night going. 23-13. The Dr. Diggers came back from behind and showed the All-Stars that they weren't going to go down quietly.
They shut them down with 9 runs in the bottom of the 8th.
That means the Azure All-Stars fall down to 5-3, and the the Dr. Diggers go to 6-2.
That's another 8th inning Mercy.
Yep, there's been quite a few of those tonight.
The All-Star points against doubled from that game alone. Wow.
MVP is no surprise.
Nope, not at all.
Not even close to surprise, but look at all those 100-point batting games.
Yeah. There's a lot of them, even Toad.
Whoa, Darkbones with 150. Jesus. A lot of the team putting in work.
Right? That's unfortunately going to end the Azure All-Stars hot streak. Alright. Send us off to commercial, Ash.
We'll be back after a word from our sponsors.
Keep moving, keep moving. Don't let him snipe us. Oh no! Blake! I said don't let him snipe us. This game it's like a mistress that gives you the paddle a little too hard. Get naked, motherfucker! Oh shit! Oh shit! What? What? Come on, Justin!
All right, we're back. The next matchup is going to be between the Sora Sinners, which are 3 and 4, and LukorDaSluggers, who are 4 and 3. What do you think of this matchup, Roy? Oh, I can't hear Roy.
Am I?
There we go. I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if I was muted or something. Okay. Interesting matchup here. I feel like the Sluggers have a lot of power. They got Critter. They got 2 Piantas who should be. Hopefully, they can actually do some charge hits. You got Wario. You got K. Rool. K. Rool, Glorious. So I feel like the power is going to win them this game. Though I wouldn't sell the Sinners short here. They got. They do have a little bit of power. They got Dry Bones. I think the Dark Green Mews are pretty strong. You got, of course, you got Fire Bro. I think both their defenses are comparable.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, the Sluggers have. I'm not sure how their outfield is. They have left field Noki, but right field Blooper. Oh, does Monty go with Noki?
Does Monty go with Noki? No.
Oh, that leaves a hole in their left field.
Agreed.
Will the Sinners be able to capitalize on that, though?
Yeah, if we just like take a step back, we can see the chemistry here. Like, there's no chemistry with Monty, none with Blooper. Shy Guy has chemistry with Monty, but they're spaced out. Wario has chem with no one. Pianta has chemistry with Noki, but also spaced out. K. Rool has chemistry with Critter, but spaced out. And then Pianta has chemistry with Noki, but spaced out again. And so, yeah, you see the problem there. Meanwhile, over here in the Sinners, we have Greg has chemistry with Jerry. Firebro has chemistry with Magikoopa. Marie has chemistry with the two greens. Luigi has chemistry with Noki. Noki has chemistry with both options. Rebecca has chemistry with Green Darkbones. Green Darkbones has chemistry with Greg. Like, they have a nice chemistry thing going on with their roster. And this roster doesn't really have a lot of chemistry.
Sora's got Sinners have the massive chem advantage.
Absolutely.
Is it going to be enough to account for the higher firepower of the Sluggers?
The firepower is going to be the problem, I think. That's going to be the biggest issue.
Critter and a K roll, like that's a problem.
They have a lot, yeah, the LukorDaSluggers have a lot of power, but if the defense of the Sinners can hold, they can score a lot of slap hits, and they have Firebro for the deep threat. So
I could see it going either way.
I can
I'm
see
gonna
it
give
going
it to the Sinners.
Gonna give it
Just
to the
because
Sinners?
I want Sora to get a win.
Sora has 3
He's
wins.
been kinda, no, I know, but he's been kind of struggling.
He needs to win here to get to 500, to be 50-50. It would be good for him. It would also bring the Sluggers would also be 50-50 if the Sinners win. The Sinners would have a field day in a world where Sora could trade for Firebro to Dyna for a Hammerbro. That wouldn't do anything. That wouldn't affect their chemistry at all. That doesn't do anything for them. What they need is something to bridge. If they did that, they would need something to bridge the gap between Jerry and Hammerbro. And then that would make them a perfect chem out of the team. Like, honestly, if they could just pick up another me, switch Hammerbro over to here, and put a dark green me in the 3rd slot, then they would have a perfect chem loop the whole way through. But that's in a world where Dyna trades Hammerbro for Firebro, and nobody freaks out about it. Anyways, here we go. Oh, we're also on Daisy Cruiser, which is going to make things a little even more difficult for the Sinners.
Yeah, I think I've given it to the Sluggers mainly for the field. You don't need as much chem if your powerhouses are on Daisy Cruiser.
True. Greg wanted a piece of that, but didn't swing.
Of course, if the Sinners can get it out to the left side pretty often, there's no... I guess it doesn't matter on Daisy Cruiser.
Oh, he does not get enough of that. Oh, but the POW ball! Gonna let Firebro get to base.
Is that gonna be enough?
It could start a rally. With no chemistry in the outfield, this might be out of there. And it is. The Sinners start off with a 2-run homer from the least likely of targets, Green Magikoopa. That ball phased through the stairs, guys. The stairs aren't real. Why aren't the stairs real? Why are the stairs an illusion?
Well, maybe because your eyes aren't real.
This is one of those moments where I almost wish I used face cam, because the face that I made to that was definitely amazing. Well, are we talking of Green Noki like that? I don't know. How are we talking about? I don't remember talking about Green Noki. Who the fuck's saying anything about Green Noki?
Are you talking? Are you memeing that Magikoopa or someone that's gone?
I said one of the least likely of targets. I didn't say the least likely. Or I might have said the least likely. You might be right. I don't know. I say things half the time. That's gonna be a triple play as the Sinners put down the Sluggers. Look at that defense.
Oh yeah.
Was that Shy Guy being bad at the mound like usual?
You mean bad at bat? Yes.
Or bad at bat?
Oh,
Yeah.
The mound is the pitching position.
Yeah, right. My bad. Might be hurting Sluggers a little bit having all their power hitters near the back of the lineup. Oh, that's a double play.
That was a quick turnaround double play.
Sluggers did not appreciate what happened in the first inning.
They did not. The Sluggers answer with almost razor sharp precision right back at the Knights, or maybe the Sinners, but the Sinners have already scored 2 runs and we're on their sides now. Oh boy.
They're in for a load of bloop now. Luigi not doing bad there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got a cameo from the Sluggers on-field coach. Can't roll at bat though.
That is going, and not quite caught as the game gets tied up. We all knew that this was what the Sinners were going to have to deal with.
This is what we're talking about, the Sluggers' power. They got K-roll. What a cruel turn of events.
That wasn't as punny as you thought it was.
I mean, that's why that's his name.
Yeah, I know.
Now we got Critter. Didn't quite make it over the fence.
Oh, thank goodness we're back to normal.
Get a little seasick there.
Oh, just a little bit.
No, it is fitting for K-Roll's home field to be a boat.
That's true. But yeah, I do get seasick. You could ask Smurf about that one.
Yes, you do.
Which is weird because I'm Portuguese. For those of you who don't know, I'm Portuguese. Like my nationality, like, well, not my nationality is American, but like my family's Portuguese. And so like Portuguese have always been known for being sailors because, you know, that's kind of like the history of my ancestors essentially. And the fact that I get seasick is just weird. You'd think I'd be immune to it, but no, I didn't get that trait. Fire Bro,
we had to buy
sending it
these,
foul.
like wristband things when we went on a cruise.
Yep, I needed them.
I know.
If I didn't have them, I was gonna be like holding the walls the whole time.
I know you were.
I still was holding the walls a lot, honestly.
I was just gonna say there was a point in which we were like sitting at dinner, like turning around, and you could feel it.
Yeah, and I did not enjoy it.
Things are getting a bit tilted again.
Yeah, they are. Oh boy. Oh. Someone help me.
Well, I mean, you can cuddle up with Roy. He's coming down your way because you tilted.
Please don't slide into me. A star that's gonna bobble off a fire, bro.
They hate those.
I helped by changing my mind on the home field before the season started. Fair enough. Oh, we got a star swing from Wario. That's an explosion that will automatically knock over anyone who touches it, so it's a guaranteed ball drop.
Got Blue Pianta here.
Oh,
You think Magic Koopa has bad stamina because he's old? No, Magic Koopa has bad stamina because it's a Magic Koopa. It's like, they're a nerd, so they suck at things that are sports related.
I think that's have their infield lined up now, though. The Magic Koopa Fire Bro, that's be tough to beat.
That's true.
And just as I said that,
Oh, thank goodness, we're back on flat terrain. I mean, flat, you know what I mean.
there's a lot of fish that ended up on the map, though.
That was a fast pitch, but he hit that like he's like, I got this.
Yeah, there's a reason why Kamek-like creatures get around on broom rather than flying, or rather than walking, because they can't. They don't have the stamina because they're nerds.
They roll on second base now. Good spot for him. He's pretty tall.
I don't know how many people are fans of Warhammer 40k, but somebody shared something with me earlier this week that made me really laugh with 40k lore. So in Warhammer 40k, you have these gene stealers, and kind of what they do is they infiltrate different species by kind of like copying their DNA and trying to pretend like they're them. And they could like overthrow a population by like, you know, intermingling with them and all that jazz. Very well hidden creatures. And there was a joke that I saw. It's like, why are there never any gene stealers in the orc nations? It's like Reverse Borg from Star Trek, kind of. They know who they are. They're kind of like imposters. Like when you think about it, like the imposters from Among Us, they just kind of like blend in until they go crazy and murder people. But the joke was, why don't you ever see any gene stealers in the orcs that go for the orcs? And it's just like, oh, they do. It's just that because they're more subdued than normal orcs, and any kids that they have are also going to be very subdued. They don't act like normal orcs in any way, shape, or form, which are loud, like, aggressive creatures. So they just kill them. And all the whole thing is that it's not that they think that they're gene stealers, they just think they're beating up nerds. It made me laugh. Because it's a very orc thing to do, to just beat somebody up because they're a nerd.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Hit a lot of balls with this tilted field.
The ball curves in weird ways on this when the field is turned. That's super valid. The orcs are immune to infiltration because they're too stupid to imitate. Yeah, basically. The orcs have two voices inside them all the time. They have Gork and Mork. Gork is the one that tells you to hit harder, be more aggressive, that kind of thing. And then Mork is the one that tells you to stop, think first, attack them where it hurts the most.
Getting a lot of nothing for a bit here.
That's kind of why I'm talking about other shit.
Fair.
There's a voice actor. I keep getting his stuff keeps getting shared with me on Facebook. There's a voice actor, and he does a lot of motivational speeches for the orcs, and it's so fucking good. Can you tell that my favorite Warhammer 40k faction is the orcs? Because that's what they are. They are definitely my favorite faction.
I can tell.
What's not to love? Their faction is all about, you know, killing things with your shooter. And if that doesn't work, get more DACA, and then hit them hard.
See, my favorite faction is the Pink Boys, but not for what you think. It's because of a specific unit.
The Pink Boys?
Emperor's Children.
Oh, okay.
Because I love the Noise Marines.
Noise Marines, yep. I just think orcs are hilarious because if they can't find things to kill, they'll kill each other. And every time they die, they basically, because they're a fungus, when they die, they spread their spores, which creates more of them. So you just can never win. It's just an non-stop onslaught of green bastards coming at you until you die. Or you glass the planet. Those are the only two outcomes.
That was a good position for K-Roll.
It is. This is a really good chance for K-Roll to change the game, and he does not.
I mean, he changed the game.
Oh, orcs are fungi in Warhammer 40k. Yes, they are a fungus. It is not. I beg your finest bargain. That's funny.
See, all my lore I know about Warhammer is from my BFF, who is absolutely obsessed with Space Marines and Tyranids. So those are the factions that I tend to know the most about. So your orcs, I'm just like, okay, he talked about the orcs being stupid.
The orcs are stupid, okay? But they're stupid in the most fantastical way. I'm not even joking. They put different colors on their vehicles and weapons to represent different things. All right? Yellow is supposed to mean, I think it's yellow means, power or explodey. And, red means fast. And, purple means sneaky. And you never see anything that's orc that's purple, because anything that's painted purple is, you can't see it. It's not there. None of the shit that the orcs. What? Oh!
Is it purple? You never see it because they never use anything purple because they're orcs? Or is it just because it's so sneaky you can't see it?
It's because it's so sneaky you can't see it. Also, it's because they never paint anything purple because... because they never do.
Because they're not sneaky?
Because they're not sneaky.
That would be a nerd thing to do.
Uh-huh. Literally, the whole mentality of the orcs, right, is that if you can't kill it with Yashuda, then you just get more DACA, which just means add more firepower. That's all it is. Just shoot it harder.
Use more gun.
Just more gun. It's the strategy of more gun.
Warg.
No, I thought we'd have a lot more home runs on Daisy Cruiser.
You would think, but the defense on the Sinners has been keeping the Sluggers at bay. The only problem I see right now is that the Sora Sinners haven't been scoring either. They need some offensive breakthrough. Otherwise, they're literally just waiting for the Sluggers to take the lead. I need someone to help me scoop my brain back into my skull. Why? Is the fungus thing really tripping you up that much? That's orcs, that's why orcs are the biggest threat in Warhammer. Because all you need is to... Okay, so there's two things about orcs that you need to understand. One is that the older they get, the bigger they get. Just like a fungus. They just keep growing. And then two, the way they get from planet to planet is not by ships. They literally get launched into space and hope that they land somewhere. And then they die on that planet, and they spread their spores, and then that planet gets fucked.
I was gonna say, did the orcs not have a skull to scoop their brains into? Because they're fungi, they probably don't have a skull.
Well, I meant what I said when I said the orcs will actually... They just kill each other for fun. If they don't have anybody to fight, they just fight each other. They are always getting stronger because they're always fighting. Rebecca just kind of let that one go. That was crazy. Oh no, no contact. That's gonna change sides. This is a crazy stalemate right now.
Are we ready for 15 innings of 2-2?
I can hope not.
Something's gotta give, right?
Yeah. It's all gonna come down to which team can get their offense to actually hit something first.
Wow!
I feel like the Sinners are gonna hit it first, though. Their defense is on point.
Yeah, but their offense isn't on point, and that's the problem. They can hold the line all day long, but if they don't score, then it doesn't matter.
Their offense is doing enough to tire out the pitcher.
Yeah, but until they score, they're gonna leave him on the mound. Or he'll have to tire himself out with start pitches, one or the other.
One of the two is gonna happen, and then he'll be off the mound, and something will change.
Come on, dry bones.
And that's a case of what would have been a normal hit. Hey, there he goes! Wario comes off the mound for Blooper. Blooper's a decent pitcher.
Right field, but I guess it doesn't really matter for the Sluggers. They don't have Kim out there.
Gay
Yeah,
roll
but it
able
doesn't
to get
matter when
under
you
that.
have people willing to break their necks.
Yeah. K-roll taken after his kin.
That is a home run. Straight to the on-field coach Blooper.
Hey! Something happened.
Something happened. Holy shit! From Jerry of all players, getting a home run at the top of the 8th. And that's gonna put the Sinners back in the lead for the first time in 6 innings.
Oh, nice hit, nice hit, nice hit.
Monty Mole eating a bomb to the face.
We've already seen Magic Koopa do stuff.
Getting third base.
Pyro on third base. We got runners on the wings. Still 2 outs. Here comes Maria. Just needs a solid base hit, not going to anywhere dangerous.
Yeah.
And it goes straight to Shy Guy's vacuum cleaner glove.
That's unfortunate.
But
That's unfortunate, leaving a runner in scoring position.
But
they did get a run.
They did get a run, and now The pressure is on the Sluggers to tie it up, and they have the perfect opportunity with their first batter here. Hey, he doesn't even make it to base!
That low run speed.
Not quite fast enough of a relay to stop that runner. Here comes Blue Critter, another big threat. He hits it hard, he hits it far, Green Chem is coming. And it's caught by Jerry. He's gonna send Yellow Pianta back to first.
Chem saving the day.
Chem is saving the day for the Sinners.
We've seen some like really good chem catches in today's games, like the Donkey Kong ones were like clutch.
And that's gonna be the inning. And we're getting tilted again.
We're out of danger territory.
Don't
though.
fall on me.
Like, Cable's already been at bat, so...
Have you guys noticed that it seems like every time the Sinners have been at bat, it's been tilted?
Yes.
For the first half of the game, it was actually the other way around.
Oh, was it? Okay.
It was tilted for the Sluggers for like the first 4 or 5 innings.
Oh, okay. Luigi on base. Green Noki is up. No outs yet. Top of the 9th. 3-2.
Come on, Noki, do something. Pokes would stick.
That's a strike. That little fast throw. Noki hits it hard. He's gonna beat the other Noki out. Luigi's running. Luigi's going for home. He's still going. Noki changes their mind, goes back to second, but Luigi is able to score and extends
Nice
the
job,
lead
Luigi.
for the Sinners. Sora must be ecstatic right now. If only he was here to watch. Somebody tag Sora.
He's right there. He's right there. Super blooper. He's in the back.
At Sora, at Sora.
At Sora, at Sora, at Sora.
Wait, no, that's not Sora. That's Lukor. This is Lukor's home stage.
Yeah, Luker's home.
Oh. Sora's the Lakitu, that's what's happening.
Ah, yes, that makes sense. Oh, that's going. That's gonna be an out.
Nothing item. No. Oh!
And the Sluggers get 2 runs to keep themselves in the game.
Monty, Blooper, and Shy Guy Gray.
This is not great.
No.
Not a good lineup.
Monty's gonna tally the first out.
Blooper wasn't even ready for that.
This defense is just too strong. Well, we got 1 in.
Yep.
Wasn't 3 up, 3 down.
Wario time.
2 outs, 1 runner on for Wario.
Wario.
Wah.
Not charging.
Waha. Oh yeah.
Hey, Tilty.
Roy's been up here once before, but it's been nice having some assistance while Joe has been off tonight.
That's
That's
the
good.
game.
Game.
Oh, we'll brought it back.
Good game.
Very close matchup. The Sinners overcome the LukorDaSluggers in regulation time. So the Sinners move up 4-4, and the LukorDaSluggers drop to 4-4. Magic Koopa and Jerry getting the MVP nods this game.
I mean, Jerry was the one to get the home run, so...
True.
And they also both had good fielding. Magic Koopa grabbing a lot of balls out of the air. Jerry getting launched in the air.
That's true. Still, momentous occasion for the team. They finished the first half of the season at 500%.
$500%?
So 50%. Sorry, I'm thinking 500. You use 500. I just said percent at the end of it. Don't mind me. I don't understand anything. On to the next game.
Do we need ads first? We only got one game left.
We only got one game left, and we have an hour and 8 minutes. So unless this game goes to extreme overtime, we're gonna be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, last game of the night. Daisy's Dukes versus the DyNasties. Another 5-2 matchup. Both teams are 5-2. We're about to see which team. Oh wait, the Sinners are officially on a hot streak? Yo, the Sinners are on a hot streak.
Yo, let's go.
Let's go, Sora. Sorry, I was updating the streaks. I always update the streaks right after the games. Oh man, alright, so 100% people voted for the Sinners over the Sluggers. That's crazy. Alright, last matchup. How do you feel about it, Ash?
I don't know, I mean, these teams are like really, like, you can't, I don't think you can pick one over the other. I'm looking at who they have, I'm looking at their records, like...
It's kind of like you split my team up. Like, you have Bird on one team and you have Funky on the other, and it hurts my soul.
I mean, so I'm looking like Hammer Bro, Funky, and Boomerang Bro, and I think I'll give it to the DyNasties just because, like, I have to pick one or the other.
Yeah, but you say that, right? Because they got Hammer Bro, Boomerang Bro, Funky, and Dry Bones, not Dark Bones, but Dry Bones on their team. So that's their like 4 big hitters. But on the other side of the ball, you have Birdo, Daisy. Those are both power hitters. They got a green critter, a Dry Bones of their own, and Kangbu, who is also a devastatingly powerful hitter. So both of these teams have really high offensive capabilities, and they both have really strong defensive capabilities. So it's going to be an absolute fucking game. This is going to be a unit of a game. This is going to be the same kind of game we were dealing with the Dingers versus the All-Stars. It's just going to be so good.
I honestly can't pick.
I don't know who's going to win this matchup, but whoever does, I guarantee you're just going to be shit talk about it. Because Dinah and Kyle are both shit talkers.
I think I'm gonna give the edge slightly to Dinah, just based on Wiggler picture, and you have look at that defense. You have two Magic Koopas and 2 Bros.
Yep.
Not just second base and shortstop. You also have first base and third base covered. This is... Just thinking, what would happen later on? Wiggler is going to get put into left field, isn't he?
Wiggler is going to end up in left field, yeah. It's...
Which will hurt the chem over there, but...
The DyNasties don't plan for their pitcher to actually be switched, which is a problem.
Which might happen against another powerhouse here.
You are correct.
Still, I think I am going to give it slight edge to the DyNasties, just based on Wiggler pitcher being Wiggler pitcher and having a little slightly better defense at the start.
I mean, that's fair.
It's not that much better though. Like you have Birdo and...
What was your pick,
Critter.
Ash?
DyNasties.
I guess I'm gonna be the only one besides Jolty going for the Dukes here. I think Kyle's team's just slightly better composition-wise. So... yeah. Here we go. We have an hour and 3 minutes to settle this matchup before ads, so let's hope that they can get it done.
I mean, I feel like I gotta go for Funky over Birdo.
Fair enough. That is a quick out right off the bat. Blue Shy Guy doesn't do much.
Hey, already another out.
Why is my computer lagging suddenly?
I'm seeing the lag as well, so it's
Yeah.
not with you.
No, it's my computer that's lagging, and that's why I'm saying, why is this happening?
It's only on the Discord stream. The stream is fine.
I don't know.
That's just 3 outs already.
Three outs already for the Dukes. Because again, one of Nasties' 2 losses when they didn't have their defense in order, and All-Stars just had a field day over them that game. That makes sense. And then they lost that absolute slugfest to the Dr. Dingers. You assumed the lag would come through? I mean, the actual game was lagging. I don't know how many people noticed besides me and Roy, and Ash, but the game itself was lagging. The stream might not have lagged, but the game did. Ooh, the missed shell is going to lead to a double play at the end of the first. No score in the first inning for either team. We're starting off good. The game didn't lag on stream, though? It didn't?
That's what I'm saying. It didn't lag on stream.
That was weird.
Okay? How is that possible?
Inconceivable. Oh, there's the 2 runs.
The shrug.
Casey Duke, strike first.
Yeah, I'm surprised it was out. That was too high.
Twitch
They
is a
should've
form of
done
Elder
that.
Sorcery that even the wizards who made it cannot comprehend. That's what happens when the programmers who made the system get fired before anybody else learns how it works. You heard that LOL was in a state like that for a bit after it came out, where nobody knew how the game actually worked.
Makes sense. This defense is not doing what I thought it would. Base is loaded for Birdo.
Oh my god! The boomerang, bro, cancels out the fucking egg attack. Oh my god! What is going on?
This is why they have that defense.
This is what we came here to see. You can say that watching the games when the computers are incompetent is funny, but when they're actually playing the game well, like, these games are intense.
Were your remote disconnected?
What are you talking about?
Oh, there's like a little thing that showed up at the top that said it was disconnected.
Yeah, that happens when I haven't clicked in the window in a while.
Huh.
Boomerang bro literally pulled a Missy with that egg shit. Yeah, literally. He was like, nah, not on my watch, bro.
Dukes are back up. Put up your dukes. Got a base for Daisy. That's out of there. Yeah, this right, Discord is gonna get tired.
Wait, did you hear Discord noises? You're not supposed to hear Discord noises.
I didn't hear anything, but I don't have the stream volume up.
Yeah. Or you hear the commentators you had to be able to? Yeah. You've been hearing Discord noises too? Son of a bitch. Something is wrong with my audio. I apologize. You guys aren't supposed to be hearing Discord noises outside of the noises that Roy and Ash are making.
Yeah, and your stream's lagging a little bit now. I hear stuttering.
You hear stuttering. Not good. Alright, I'm gonna test something really quick, because it apparently switched my fucking audios on Discord yet again. Doc?
Hello?
Wah!
Okay.
Wah! Hallelujah.
I think I successfully switched the correct one.
The DyNasties cannot get an offense together.
Yeah, unfortunately for them.
And the Dukes are just able to do just barely enough.
How's it now? Is it stuttering less?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
That is possibly fair, Guilty. But other than Funky. I mean, you don't need power bats if you can be consistent. Like consistent base hits.
Yeah, consistent base hits are usually what wins games. Daisy not quite able to get it out of there.
Getting a run in though.
And that's going to be yet another run for the Dukes. Bobble off the head of Yellow Magic Koopa.
Oh no, Wiggler's getting tired.
Is that going to be enough? It is! That's a 3-run homer for the Dukes. It's now 8-0.
Things are just gonna get worse once Wiggler's off the mound. Happening now. Now that left field is open for home runs. Can the DyNasties bring anything back? They mount an offense?
Hey, if anyone's gonna put an effort, it's gonna be Hammer Bro.
Hammer Bro hits it hard foul.
Foul.
Readjusted the trajectory a little bit.
That's going to be a home run as the DyNasties get onto the scoreboard finally.
Fair Jolty, that wasn't a slap hit, that was just a home run. Oh, that... I'll just get thrown way out of the way. Oh, we got Funky at bat.
That is gone.
Here's the comeback. It's coming. This game ain't over yet. I mean, it's half a comeback.
Nice catch by Daisy.
Yeah, replacing Birdo with Daisy doesn't really change the defense at all.
It doesn't.
Gone? Nope, caught.
Is Daisy just a bigger shy guy? Yes, essentially she is.
Getting some nice base hits. Oh. That's a run in. So far, the Dukes are putting up a consistent offense.
They really are. That's gonna be a double play to end the inning before it could get any more. 9-4 going to the bottom of the fifth, though.
Well, if the DyNasties can pull what they did last inning. Not a good start.
Oh.
Yeah, just enough for a base hit.
Yep.
And that's enough. Brings a run in and... Oh,
Wiggler turns around.
Oh, we're gonna run!
that looked spicy for a bit.
That was a bit of a spicy situation for sure.
Now we got Funky.
Mr. Consistent. And he's consistently consistent. That is gone.
That is gone.
We're back within one run. The power of what having Funky on your team does.
Nice hit by Jill. Oh, I was gonna say, nice hit by Jill.
Hey, good enough, brought within one run.
Here comes Diddy's pitching. Curveball right past Riku.
Diddy's using up all his stamina on those star pitches. Question is, where is Diddy gonna end up?
They gotta tire out Diddy first, completely. As long as they can try to hold him off from scoring any further. I say that as a home run happens. Never mind. Fuck me.
That Wiggler ending up at left field really hurt him there.
And now... Magic Koopa.
That was third base. Hurts the defense a little, but not too bad. And did he just... He did what he needed to do in the infield. They're still down by 2, but the last 2 innings...
There's still 3 innings to go. What do you mean?
Oh, the last 2 innings that happened, though, they got 4.
Oh, yeah. The Mark Zuckerberg auto strike.
That's an out. Did they even need to jump up for it?
Yes.
There was a reticle on the ground, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, but that root gets in the way.
Is this stream lagging?
Yeah, it just started a little bit.
Yeah, let me do this. Okay, that's better.
It's still a little bit stuttery, but I can deal with it.
This is fine. Nothing for the DyNasties there.
I was gonna say, I really haven't had... I really haven't had any encoding lag issues or anything like that.
That power block.
That was not expected.
You going for a butt?
Are you going for a butt, Shy Guy? Really? What are you doing, Shy Guy?
He's pretending until strike two comes in, yeah.
Well, that was strike three. He just didn't want to be at bat. That might have actually been the best thing for Shy Guy to do.
And ending the inning. Good job.
Stopping any runs, that was a good inning for them.
Yeah.
Right?
Like, can they actually do anything with it though? Well, we got Hammer Bro up first, so.
Bye, ball.
That's gonna get caught.
Oh. That looks so good.
That's your 3 up, 3 down, or
So,
funky.
yep. If Diddy can get on base.
Then we got funky. And that's on base.
No, what are you doing?
That's an out.
Why would you do that? Questionable AI choices.
I thought that it was supposed to be the DK Wilds, not the Diddy Wilds. That might go down as the play that cost them the game. That would have put Diddy on base and Funky ready to get a home run,
Yep.
tie it up. Instead, Funky's gonna be the bat with nothing.
That's not good. That is not good for the DyNasties.
No, it is not.
But fantastic for the Dukes.
Yeah.
They're
They're
extending my
breaking through
lead.
this defense. I mean, Magical for Magical, but there's nothing. Ooh, nice power block.
Tifa hits it out to left field. Gonna lead
Boomerang is a
to
little
a
bit
base
late.
hit. That's gone.
Yeah, no chem there. Already
Koopa's gonna switch for Hammer Bro. Daisy gets bad contact. That's it to end the inning. But not before putting up 5 runs and putting a real separation between the two teams here. The DyNasties need to answer.
DyNasties start with Funky, which isn't good because if Funky scores, then it just feels really bad that he's not hitting anybody else in.
I mean, they need as many scores as they can get, but...
Oh, they do, they do.
Who dumped it over that?
How much boost is it for one man on base?
It is
10?
a, like, 10%, yeah.
So 1.1.
Okay.
It goes 1.1, 1.25, 1.5.
It's gonna be tough to break through this defense. Blue actually got hit that time. Fired for a boomer.
Foul.
Foul. So close.
Ah.
Oof. Foul? Oh, fair.
1, 2.
That's
Don't
2 quick
take
Carries
runs.
on base.
Back up to the top. Things could happen, but there's 2 outs.
That's a 3-run homer.
Oh, wow.
And we're now within 2.
DyNasties saying they're not out yet.
Both teams waiting until the 8th inning to really start piling it on.
Back to 2-run differential. That was what happened at the end of last inning.
We head into the final inning. The Dukes are going to set the score for the DyNasties to try and beat.
Or match.
It's a beat or beat.
It's a good time to have Critter.
White dry bones.
Can Tifa bring someone in?
Tifa's bringing everybody in. That's a home run. Beep, 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 beep.
That's gonna make it hard for the DyNasties to bring it in.
Yeah.
And tired out Hammer Bro.
Well, yeah, you would be too if you got a 3-run home run scored off you.
Well, I guess we can just say, fuck it, we're not gonna have any outfield chem now.
What is a chem?
A miserable pile of secrets.
You don't need chem anymore. The game is almost over. Do or die.
5 runs.
DyNasties need 6 to win, 5 to keep the game going. Anything less, and it is all over.
I mean, get someone on base for Funky.
He gets on base. Oh, Funky. Come on, I want to see a game go to extra innings.
Oh,
No, you don't.
I do.
No, you don't. Trust me.
Why?
Extra innings suck. Riku up to pitch.
That's not looking good for the DyNasties though, with Funky striking out.
And that's
the
it.
game.
GG's.
Yeah.
Turns out in this game it was the Dukes playing a little nasty.
Right? Green Critter getting the MVP for his team.
I think that makes sense. 200.
Yeah, with 170 batting.
I thought the two captains were going to put in more work, but they're just both at 30 batting. And with Critter and Drybones doing most of the work. And Tifa with that Grand Slam near the end.
Funky not too much further behind.
I thought Tifa had like a 2 batting.
No, the white bees have like 5.
Oh, I mixed up the whites and the pinks.
Yeah, pinks are the ones with the super weak batting.
What really cost the DyNasties the game was their outfield.
That and Drybones doing literally nothing all game. 0 goose egg, nada.
That's fair. But like, I feel like a lot of those runs would not have actually been runs if like there was less field chem.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. DyNasties lost their hot streak, which is unfortunate for them. All right.
Yeah, that's 2 blue Drybone put up goose eggs tonight. Today just wasn't a day for blue Drybones.
It wasn't. Alrighty, stream. Let's look at some stats really quick.
Stats.
Yeah, stats. We love their stats. We need the stats for you guys as well. So at the halfway point of the season, for Group 3, we have eTeamonym, Jingsers, Hydrators, Lucky Launchers are all 6-2. With a weird tie between eTeamonym and Jingsers having 52 points in differential.
Yeah.
But because eTeamonym has more points for, they're rated higher. They're rated higher on the board. Launchers barely, like, they're 6-2, but they're the lowest differential of all the ones. Shadow Strikers 4-4 in the middle with 16, last positive team possible. Bat Flips, Salad Bowls 3-5, similar differential with the rest as well, 2-6. And then a whopping -75 for the L Gang. Earlier, Uberlord asked if the Scarlet Shurikens are the first team to go 100 points against. It's actually, unfortunately, the L Gang. They've reached 100 points against tonight, right before the Scarlet Shurikens. But both teams not doing too hot in the realm of getting scored against. Over in Group 2, we have the Dr. Dingers, Daisy Dukes, are both 6-2. Differential is almost the same, 40 and 37, but the Dr. Dingers have an astounding 134 points for.
I would point out, though, that the Dr. Dingers have an almost 100 points against as well.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. The All-Stars and the DyNasties 5-3, with the DyNasties having 104 runs for, but also, again, 84 points against. While the Azure All-Stars are at 47 points against, which is one of the lowest in the entire league across the board. One of the lowest, not the lowest. The lowest, actually, right now is the Jingsers with 34 points against. So the way Season 3 is going to work, answer your question there, Jolty, is that everybody will be given a budget of money, but it is an auction draft. So what will happen is every round will last 1 week, or maybe like every round will last like 2, 3, maybe 4 days. I don't know. It's going to last a while. And everybody gets to pick one player to put up to bid. Then, once all the players have been put up to bid, everybody's allowed to put a bid up on that player. And then whoever has the highest bid for that player will get the player and that money deducted from them. So there will be a limited number of each player. So for example, if for example we have what is a good number? So say we have like 18 teams, right? There'll be 3 copies of every character. So there'll be like a red critter A, a red critter B, and a red critter C. And there'll only be 3 red critters in the entire league. There will never be a 4th. So you will have to bid for the players you want, but auction draft will make it faster. So instead of us sitting there going one character at a time, I'm gonna try to figure out how I want to do it. No, you can't just get 4 PD Piranhas. I'm sorry, that's not gonna happen. But yeah, so how, like, the key is gonna be everybody is gonna have to give me like a certain number of players. I think it might be 2 players per team or 3 players per team all at once, and we'll do like a once a week kind of transaction, so everybody's got plenty of time to put their bids up, because I think the way I want to do it, the idea being that like people will get a lot of stuff done all at once. Yeah, if somebody gets 3 PD Piranhas on the same team, they've earned it. I mean, if you see, the thing is, right, so here's the kicker, right, and I'm gonna say this as like a kind of a thing. If we end up voting out Miis, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn all the Miis stats to 1s across the board. How's it going? I'm gonna turn the Miis to 1s across the board, and if you can't afford any more players on your team, you will get nothing but those bad Miis to fill your remaining positions.
I don't like that.
So if you blow your entire budget on 5 good batters and you have nothing to pay anybody else, then congratulations, here's a bunch of 1-1-1-1 Miis to fill your position so you can play the game. They will cost you runs. They will cost you defensive things. Also, how's it going, Yadrat? Welcome to the stream.
How much money are you gonna give? Like, what's the cap?
So, as of right now, so I think I have the sheet open. I can explain this to you guys. I have a sheet that's hidden right now. It is called Season 3 Salary. And what this is doing is it's taking the average score of every player and doing a little bit of mathy-moo to determine what the character's minimum estimated salary is going to be. And then it takes the entire roster and then it averages it together, and then it takes that number and times it by 12. So as of right now, the estimated salary cap is going to be about 1,308,000. I might up it or lower it depending on how I'm feeling. I might make it a nice even number, like it might be 1,350 or whatever. But the point is, like, for example, bidding on brown, like say you wanted to bid on green critter, right? Right now his minimum salary is 185,000. So you would have to bid a minimum of 185,000 just to put a bid on this player. And then depending on how high people are willing to go, you might have to go higher. Or how, like, confident you are. Because what it's doing, right, is it's taking the player's average score, timesing it by 2.5 times, then adding 15 to it. I don't know why I did it this way. Just understand this is what it's doing. It's adding 15 to it, and then it's multiplying it by 75%. So it's taking 25% off the top.
Okay.
It's a weird little calculation thing. I just wanted to make it interesting, so I made it weird. But the thing is that like these Miis that haven't played any games, they're bringing like down the average because they're only 12,000 each. So they're bringing down the average salary to make it like less money overall, which is perfect. Because like I want there to be a strangled economy for this. We'll see how it goes. I think the point of making it 75% was that it was supposed to be less than. So technically this should be not... This should be... This divided by this. And this should be times... how do I undo 75%? Because 1.25 doesn't fix that. 1.33? I think it's like 1.33 to fix it. And then this shouldn't be doing this. This should be doing... Doing that. Okay, there we go. That's gonna be closer to what I want it to be like. Alright, anyway, so that's doing math in the background, and when the season ends, that's when I'm gonna pull that sheet out and really do the work to figure out what we're doing for that. This doesn't need to be here anymore. Yeah, anyway, so stats. PD Piranha from G3 has fallen. He dropped down to 4th. G2 and G3 Bowser in the 2nd and 3rd positions. But the biggest shocker to me is somehow my boy is the #1 player right now. What is this?
We'll see if that holds after facing up against my Funky.
I mean, your Funky and my Red Critter are basically on par with each other.
Yeah, they're playing against each other this week, so...
Oh, I know, I'm well aware. I'm well aware about what I'm going against. I'm also well aware that I'm going to get my ass kicked.
I don't know. I don't think it's... I think you might win.
I think your team's going to beat mine, but, you know, that's just my opinion. But yeah, interesting night. Good games overall. eTeamonym is now taking the #1 team in the entire league spot. Jingsers in 2nd. Dr. Dinger's in 3rd, Daisy Duke's in 4th, Hydrators in 5th, Tusk Love is now 6th, Lucky Launchers in 7th. And you see all these teams have one thing in common. They're all 6-2 with the exception of Tusk Love is 6-1 because they haven't played their 8th game yet. But look at that. Like that the top of the league is pretty much all tied, and we still only have like one team that doesn't have any wins. We're hoping that the L game can shake up for next season, next half of the season. Because otherwise, I don't know if they gave up. I have to reach out to Mia at this point. It's where we gotta talk about what we can do to try and help their team for the second half. Or if they even want help. If they don't want help, I can't force them to try. You know what I mean? Can't force people to try.
Yeah.
Alright, I think that's it. Nothing else to go on about for tonight. GG's to the teams that played. We'll be back on Monday for more baseball. I am probably going to be streaming tomorrow afternoon. I'm going to be doing some randomizers for people with the D-pads, which were a pain in my butt to get them all set up for tomorrow earlier today. Oh boy. What are
you randomizing?
We're doing an archipelago. I'm gonna do Symphony of the Night, but we got like one person is doing Terraria, one person is doing Sonic Adventure 2, one person is doing Pokemon Red Blue. One dude is doing Super Mario World, and they've never done a Super Mario World randomizer, and I was like, I strongly advise against doing a randomizer for the first time in this. And they were like, I'm gonna do it anyway, and I'm like,
Have fun with that.
Yeah, have fun.
Yeah, I am I am not looking forward to it. I know, I'm gonna have fun, but I swear to God, if I'm stuck there waiting for Super Mario World or Pokemon Red Blue, I'm gonna be bashing my head against the keyboard. It's gonna be fun. Okay. We need a raid. We need a raid. We need a raid. Who are we raiding? Who is streaming? We got Jinja is doing... Why does this thing say Super Mario Land 2 when I can see Expedition 33?
Good question.
Is he playing?
Keiko streaming a Ocarina of Time with Ice, Kyle, Scap, and Jinja?
I'm guessing they're out of checks. Like during BK mode, so they're going back to Expedition. Because they're in a big old archy with Scap and Keiko and all them. Probably just do a Mario Land 2 and just BK'd. Because there isn't much to do in there compared to like Chrono Trigger and Ocarina and Paper Mario.
Yeah. Let's see. Who's doing anything else?
Keiko's birthday. Read Keiko.
I don't think I follow Keiko.
Okay.
Which is weird, because I thought I did.
Azure's doing Chrono Trigger.
I'm trying to find Keiko. How do you spell their freaking name?
K-A-I-K-I-A-K-O. K-I-A-K-O-L-E-E.
A-I-A-I-K-I. Can you type it into my chat?
Yeah.
I'm getting no channels found.
That help?
Yes, it does. Except it doesn't help, because that's what I have typed in, and it says no channels found.
How about that?
It doesn't make sense. It literally says no channels found. I'm not even joking about this either. Like, check that shit out. I'm gonna send you guys a screenshot. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's because I have...
It's IA.
IA, not AI. There we go. Alright, we're gonna raid... Keiko. The raid message, y'all know it by now. Blank it with some emotes if you're choosing. Give Keiko a stack attack on me. And I will be back tomorrow/Monday. More Baseball Monday. See y'all there.
Hit a home run.
Castle